Test, test. Testing. Pop out the chat here. Boom. What's up, guys? Gonna be another exciting week. Probably a pretty slow week, actually, coming into the holidays. But we'll see. If you guys noticed, I did put the GameStop price down by my little screen down there. And I figured that would just be nice for anyone, like when we're researching other stuff, at least the price will be there. Not like it matters, but maybe, I don't know, just so many people come in and out. Maybe it'll be something to, like, attract their attention. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. What's up, Mama Bear? Jimmy is trying. The volume's pretty low. A little bit higher than last week, it seems like, but still low. Chewy's up quite a bit. Guess we should have bought more Chewy. Only bought 50 shares on there, I'm pretty sure. Chewy's crushing right now, actually. I guess we can use a chart. We don't really need the Yahoo anymore. I just like using Yahoo, but it's like I can just look over at this screen and the price is right there. So I guess we can just use a chart now. Watching while at work, yeah, maybe. And then I made it on these ones too. Like if I ever pull up the full camera, boom, it's right there. This one's a little too close to my face, but at least the price is right there. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I didn't see any news, but there was this guy. Let's see. Somebody robbed a GameStop. Yeah, this guy. Oh, wait. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Never mind. Never mind. I just saw this one that was posted 4 hours ago, and I thought it was new news, but it's not. Sound. How much is it up nowadays? Damn, $18. It's pretty crazy. Pretty insane, actually. No filings. What about on Chewy? Because Chewy's kind of crushing. Well, we got this AK on Chewy. What was this for? Oh, a secondary offering. Or is this that same one that... I think this is that same one we looked at. Then they're doing a stock purchase, too. Chewy is so good, man. I should really have more Chewy shares, but it's whatever. Once some people get in here, we'll announce the giveaway winner. I don't know if anyone's in here. Let's see. We got 5 people. I don't know who's in here. Wait, can I check? Oh, no. It only shows me people who chat. Well, if you want to join the giveaway, there's not really 2 parts to it, but you can either talk in the live chat or you can join the Discord one. And all you got to do is message in this giveaway channel. Really easily. But it doesn't seem like there's really anyone here right now, so maybe later in the day, I don't know. Maybe nobody cares. If nobody cares, then I bought freaking $40 worth of gift cards for no reason, but whatever. I guess I could just use them for my other idea, which is fine by me, but I was hoping to do a giveaway. Let people come in. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. I guess I am late too, so I'm sure not everyone knows I'm live yet. Why is it so hard to give away money? I mean, I guess it's just a gift card, but still, why is it so difficult? You think it would be easy. GameStop has some solid gifts, though. Like, so many good gifts. Like, if you just go to this one, like, they just got some random cool stuff. You get a Beyblade Stadium. I mean, that's old schools. I mean, I remember when Beyblades came out, bro. But this Super Mario tree topper, that's pretty cool. I think that's awesome. Action figures. Like, these are pretty sick. These oh, they're not available, but that's a sick set of action figures. I won't lie. Darth Ryzen helmet, like that's cool. They got a lot of cool. I mean, they have so many Funko Pops, it's ridiculous. I can't even believe how many Funko Pops they have. Like, this is cool, this little tree. G.I. Joe. What? That's a cool Funko Pop. The Jaws. The Jaws Funko Pop. That's funny. The Master Sword, $200. That's crazy. They just have so many cool things. Like, GameStop's just not only gaming. You know, they got a bunch of cool like collectibles and toys for children, kids, whatever. They even have home stuff. Not a lot, but they got some cool ass like home decoration stuff. I mean, the two Christmas things they have. I think that's a light. I mean, if you like Silent Hill 2, that's a pretty sick light. But mugs and coasters, like gift wrap. They literally have everything. I think this is a nightlight. Oh, it's just a light up, dude. Still though, that's cool. So many cool things. A One Piece mug. The ramen bowl. Like, man. There's just so much more you could shop at GameStop for. And it's not like expensive. Crazy expensive either. Like a Stitch snow globe for $15. That's not bad. I don't know how much snow globes are, but I don't know. I'm curious where this comes from. Disney? Dungeons and Dragons chalice. Like, how cool would it be to have one of these? You just drink all your drinks out of this instead of just normal glassware. You have a chalice like a real G. What the heck? The Simpsons phone. That's funny. Like, that's such a random thing, but it's so cool. The GameStop is the sickest. What's up, Anthony Walker? Glad to see you in here, bro. Is that you in the Discord talking about SMCI? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, Anthony Walker. I don't know. SMCI is a little sketchy. It's a tough one. Whoa, a heat change mug. That's sick. So when it gets hot, it turns into this. When it's just normal mug, it's just black. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. Hmm. I'm just shopping on GameStop. AI is the future. No one cannot deny that. Yeah. But I don't know. A lot of things have been the future. AI is just, I don't know. You can literally use AI for free, so yeah. Anything you use for free. It's a little sus. But of course AI is the future. Does that mean you should play it in the stock market? Maybe a year or two ago. But now it's 50-50, 50-50. Are you shopping for us? I'm just looking at all the cool shit GameStop has. I don't know. I was actually looking at this throughout the weekend, and I'm like, GameStop is so much more than just games. Like, there's so much cool stuff on here. No, I didn't ask her out, Kristen. She actually, I was working out next to some kid, and she literally, like, walks right in front of me and walks up to this kid and just starts talking to him. And I was like, all right. Well, that was the end of that. Having a gym crush was a no-go for me. It was very weird. Yeah. I don't know what to think about that one. Either she's just like trying to make me jealous and make me notice her, or she's trying to make me like fuck off, or it's just a coincidence. I don't. Out of those three things, I had no clue which one it is. But I'll take the latter. Touch and giggle. No, she was like talking about some kid on her phone. Cause like the kid she was talking to didn't even look like I'll be I'll be honest, the kid she was talking to did not even want to like talk to her, it seemed like. But she was just like talking about some kid on her phone, and I don't know, it was so weird, bro. It's, it was weird. It was a weird situation. Very weird. Maybe it was her brother. I'm not sure. Dude, a Sailor Moon coffee mug? That's gangster. That's sick. Sailor Moon's sick. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna cut my losses. Just forget it ever happened. Oh shit. I'll just not look at girls anymore. Just I'm gonna be like Trump. I'll build the wall even higher and farther. Need to feel like the only man in the room. There's some fucking beasts there. I don't know about all that. There are some beasts. Dude, this is sick. A TNT mood light. Like, you gotta be a Minecraft fan, obviously, but that's so cool. That is not hot, especially if they're all full of themselves. Can we just agree that I'm hopeless? Can we just agree to that? I think I'll just be hopeless. Gotta be more confident. Well, that's a for sure statement. I don't think anyone can deny that. GameStop trying to come back to 28. Let's see what the chart looked like. Fine. Why are you getting so mad? It's fine. Girls are just trouble anyway, so it's like it's probably a good thing, you know? Who knows? Who truly knows? You had an idea for today's live? I don't know if I want to do it today, but I do have a video idea. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to do it today. But my video idea is essentially, well, I got it from YouTube. Well, I guess, I don't know. But I was just like, well, I saw this video. What was it? There's some GameStop video that just got posted. It was this guy, Leonhardt. He made this video about GameStop. And that's like where the idea first came from. It's not, he's just been doing some videos about GameStop. So then I started researching a little more. I'm like, how many people have done videos like shopping at GameStop? And they're all like in store and stuff like that. So it's a little weird, but like where is it? And then I was like, how many people were shopping at GameStop? So I typed in buying GameStop. And I saw these shorts, I saw how crazy these shorts were. Then I saw this one, what's the cheapest thing in GameStop? And I saw another one, where is it? A lot of shorts, but I don't want to make shorts. Where is it? Um, like so many people have made videos like buying stuff at GameStop, but like in store. And then I saw, where the hell is it, dude? It was like a big video, so why isn't it popping up? Um, so then I was like, buying cheapest GameStop. What was that? And then I saw these videos, cheap things at GameStop, but everyone's in store, you know? Everyone's in store. Oh, yeah, and then I saw this kid's video, buying the cheapest games at GameStop, 1.1 mils views 6 years ago. Then he had another one like that. And I was like, what if instead of buying the cheapest games at GameStop, what if I just bought the cheapest items at GameStop and I did it online? All those people are in store. But what if I do? Have you guys ever watched Cold Ones? I mean, I wish I could edit like this, but Cold Ones, go watch like we spent 5,000 on fake Temu products, or uh type in Cold Ones buying stuff, and you could look at this one, like wish items are not legal. Just pretty much any of these videos for the most part. And it's like I could, come into here, especially because they're having their 12-day deals. I can go to the frickin' buy two get one, price by lowest to highest. And what if I just came through here for a video, and we, and on live, we just scroll through this, but then I, record a video while we're doing it, and just buy like $200, maybe $300 worth of just cheap ass random shit, and then we open it, and and it could be a good video. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to do it today or not. But it is a good ass video idea, because then it's just it's showing a side of GameStop nobody's really even like paying attention to. Pretty much all of those videos we looked at were all buying games. Everyone's buying fucking games. Well, now it's buying cards. But why is nobody just buying stuff from GameStop? GameStop has so much more than cards and games. Like, they have so much like memorabilia and collectibles and just random stuff that I think it could be a good video. Like, I'm not the I wish I had a better I just wish I was better at editing, because that would make the video way better. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting idea, though. It's nothing like crazy, but I've just never seen anyone do it. Watch cartoons. Like, I know how to edit, but I actually know how to edit pretty well. It's just there's a and also the time it takes to edit a video super well takes a lot of time. And is it like, sometimes is it even worth taking that time? Debatable. Sometimes just making a raw video is like better. Some people enjoy that more. Not everyone wants the Mr. Beast video, where it's cut. And even like Mr. Beast's most like recent interview, he's like, we're kind of like shying away from, cut like crazy. They're making longer videos nowadays. Right, girl will stay up and watch them with you. Oh, man. ads. It's okay, Kristen. I'm happy being hopeless. Damn, there's 16 people in here. Much love. What's up? How y'all doing? Hit that like button. Let's get 10 likes. If you wanna, we're gonna be announcing the giveaway winner today. So if you wanna enter the giveaway, you gotta there's two parts. You can win the $30 gift card by being here live when we announce the giveaway winner and just typing in the chat, or you join the Discord and you type in this giveaway channel and you can enter to win the $20 gift card here on this one. So yeah, two ways to enter, two ways to win. And we don't have that large of a community, so you'll have a pretty decent chance at winning either one of those ways. Like, only 5 people have entered the Discord one, and who knows how many people will enter the live one when we actually announce it, but yeah. There's a link to the Discord if y'all want. You're not allowed to win, Kristen. Literally, one of the cards are yours. You sent me the $20 to buy 2 cards. I guess if you want to win your $20 back, I'll let you, but I don't know why you would want to. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of that GameStop video? I'm curious on your thoughts, because I think it's an interesting video idea. It's just my only issue is filming's easy, but the editing, like, I don't really want to edit it like crazy. But I don't know. Your guys' thoughts, interpretations. GameStop climbing a little bit, trying to reach $28 again. He basically just finished the gap fill. You know? Basically just finished the gap fill. And now you're headed back up. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what happened to this line. I had one like right here, but you pretty much followed that to the T. You're just stuck in this giant descending triangle. Just which way is it going to break out? Is it going to play this shorter term technical and sell off, or is the giant cup and handle going to play off with the weekly bull flag? Who knows? Big ass 6-month cup and handle. I mean, I don't know if that would be a bull flag or not. It's kind of bull flaggy though. It's hard to say with a weekly chart. Hard to say. Ugh. Oh, man. The volume is just too boring. Maybe if we start going up, volume will come back. But you're also in the holidays. Isn't this the? Let's see. Yeah, literally next week's Christmas, so I wouldn't really expect there to be a ton of volume. Everyone's out for the holidays and end of the year, you know. But yeah, GameStop's just like, bro, they have $10 shirts. Where you tell me where you can get $10 shirts, cuz there's just like there's nowhere to get $10 shirts. Especially with graphics like this. Like, where do you get $10 shirts that look like that? I don't think anywhere. GameStop's legit, man. I think people need to start promoting, like, that's like kind of what I want to do. I want to start promoting GameStop, not the fucking stock, like the store. And, like I was saying, a lot of people just think it's gaming and trading cards now, but they have some solid selections of other stuff. Like, their clothing selection is pretty solid. And like I said, where can you get $10 shirts at? I truly don't know anywhere you can get $10 shirts. Like, what if let's look it up. Let's shirts. I don't know. it's so stupid. But like, all these shirts are $20. These Jildan, these are just blank shirts though. $5. So you can get blank shirts for that cheap. But anything with a design on it, what we do? Graphic. Hopefully it doesn't put like murdering shirts, like graphic, but like any graphic shirt's gonna be expensive. All those are 20 or 30, 25. Like, to be able to get $10 shirts from GameStop is pretty ridiculous if you think about it. For how much, clothing in general is. Like, GameStop's not a clothing store. And you can get $10 shirts there. Like, this Dark Magician Girl shirt, I wouldn't wear a Dark Magician Girl shirt, but how badass is that? It's pretty badass. Maybe I would wear a Dark Magician Girl shirt. Who knows? I think I would wear a Hello Kitty before Dark Magician, but like, that Hello Kitty shirt's lit. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that's not lit. GameStop at $28 again. Well, trying. Basically there. Like, this Zelda shirt's sick. I was actually going to buy this shirt, but I'm just not really in the mood to buy clothes right now. But yeah, man, people need to be shopping at GameStop. If not for yourself, for like people around you, for Christmas gifts. Like, say, you want to buy like 5-10 people a Christmas gift. You get them all a $10 shirt. Boom, easy, done. And they, they have a decent selection here. They got a bunch of socks. It's just cool, man. Like, GameStop is so much more than just games and trading cards. I mean, what kind of toys they got? I haven't even looked at this category yet. It's just a lot of cards. You can get a Beyblade. GameStop starting to look like a mini Amazon. Yeah, for sure. That's what they should be doing. Like, there should be a sports section, you know? If sports is profitable, there should be a sports section. Pickleball, fucking basketball, everything. Like, it's the GameStop, you know? There's sports are games. Why isn't there more sports stuff? There should be sports stuff. You know what else is gaming? I don't think they have like PC stuff. Which maybe that wouldn't be the best category to get into. Oh no, they do right here. What am I talking about? Literally right in front of my face. So they do have PC stuff. Yeah, they just need sports ads. Sorry, I was gonna change it, but then something happened. I got distracted. I don't know why it does that. Um, Literally, I checked yesterday, or not yesterday, or this weekend. I came in here, I changed it to 30 minutes. I went out, saved it, went out, and I came back and it was at 6. And then I did it to, yeah. I don't know why it does that. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. We need 10 likes though. There's 15 of you, 8 likes. We need 2 more. Let's run it up. 10 likes. I think we can get 10 likes on the day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Shout out to everyone here, though. It's always nice having a solid group of people in here. All right, now there should be no more ads. Kristen, you happy? Goodness me, oh my. Can't even make me a penny by watching an ad. I need that penny. Like, what else would be considered gaming? I don't know. I think they need a sports section, though. I truly think they need a sports section. Back to looking at items. I'm just looking at what they have. Like, I'm not going to buy anything. Besides for the video we were talking about earlier. I am going to do that for sure. I have no clue what I'm going to do with all the stuff. Hopefully be able to, like, donate it or something. But it's just cool, man. It's just cool what they have. Like, I would get some, like, if they had some GameStop gym shorts, I'd buy some GameStop gym shorts. For sure. Or, like, just anything. They just need sports stuff. You know? They could have GameStop branded pickleballs. Like, pickleball's huge. You know? Just anything, bro. Anything. Anything in the sports realm. I think they could run it up. I don't know what else to look at though. The rest of the stuff's just gaming and stuff. I guess we can see what collectibles they have. I never really looked. Just all the action figures we looked at earlier. A lot of Funkos. Funkos are. It's crazy how many Funkos there are. Like, to me, Funkos don't seem like they're that popular, but maybe they are. I just truly don't know. Ganga. Like, this is a pretty good deal for whatever. Huh. They could market it like they care about gamers getting active between gaming sessions by a GME baseball, basketball to take a break from the chair. Yeah, for real. I wouldn't see, it would be perfect, honestly. It's just maybe a lot of that sports stuff is like too just takes up too much space. So maybe they wouldn't want it for like inventory purposes. But I don't know. I just think like I don't know, I just feel like sports could work very well. Why wouldn't it work, honestly? Kids coding toys? Do they even have like a kid section? Let's see. They don't even have like a kid section. I guess it would be toys and games. Oh yeah. A lot of people were talking about frickin' bullet swaps or whatever the fuck. And I remember I couldn't find anything about it. But I did end up looking a little more into it. What website was it? I want to say it was Investopedia. And I found this. I found a bullet trade, which, from what, all the Reddit people say, a bullet swap or whatever the fuck is just a over the counter option, which, whatever, I don't know why you would call it a swap then. It's an option. But essentially what a bullet trade is that you sell an in the money option for, just in general. I don't know why it's called that, but there is that. But a bullet trade allows an investor to participate in a stock's bearish move without selling the stock. They can buy the stock's in the money put option. A bullet trade is a secondary market trade that involves purchasing an in the money option on a security so the option buyer can capitalize on the move. So there's a possibility it could be this. Oh, it's buying the in the money put. So I don't know really like what's special about this, but whatever. I don't think that there was another one too that was like about selling. This isn't the one I was looking at. Well, there was two of them. It's one of the ones I was looking at, but it's not the one I was thinking about. So a bullet trade is a secondary market trade that involves purchasing an in-the-money option on a security. The option buyer can effectively capitalize on the move in the underlying security without waiting for the exchange-mandated price change in some cases. Bullet trade is a strategy commonly used by investors who want to speculate on price change. There can be several scenarios where a bullet trade might occur. The concept of a bullet trade is based on the availability of immediate profits. Two most common include buying an in-the-money put option or an in-the-money call option. Consider a bullet trade scenario where the security price is declining. The investor buys a put option to capitalize on the move. Ugh. The owner has two variables to consider here: price of the option and the price of the underlying. The put option owner profits from the difference in strike price and market price minus the cost of the put option. The owner has multiple options after buying the put. The owner can immediately profit from the exercise of the option. They may also watch the market prices for decreases before exercising. A put option owner would want to exercise when they believe the security has reached its lowest possible point in this scenario. This would bring the greatest profit. So yeah. So there's that, which is not a swap. It's literally just buying an option in the money. So I don't know why they would even call it that. But then I did something else. Bullet swap stocks, I think I put in. There's that one. Total return swap. Oh yeah, it was this. Okay, yeah, it is this. This is the closest thing I could find to a bullet swap. Or whatever a bullet swap is. Like, there's literally nothing on it besides on Reddit. But you can see right here, a total return swap is similar to a bullet swap. However, with a bullet swap, payment is postponed until the swap ends or the position is closes. So, this is essentially a bullet swap. So a total return swap is a swap agreement in which one party makes payments based on a set rate, either fixed or variable, while the other party makes payments based on the return of the underlying asset, which includes both income it generates and any capital gains. In total return swaps, the underlying asset, referred to as the reference asset, is usually an equity index, a basket of loans, or bonds. The asset is owned by the party receiving the set rate payment. A total return swap allows the party receiving the total return to gain exposure and benefit from a reference asset without actually owning it. See, a total return swap allows the party receiving the total return to gain exposure and benefit from a reference asset without actually owning it. These swaps are popular with hedge funds because they provide the benefit of a large exposure to an asset with a minimal cash outlay. The two parties involved in a total return swap are known as the total return payer and the total return receiver. And then a total return swap is a bullet swap. However, with a bullet swap, payment is postponed until the swap ends or the position closes. So essentially, if a bullet swap is real or whatever, I could see where everyone's coming from, because they never paid for those, and who knows when they end or when they're going to close them. So I can see where that's coming from. Can we expect a dip under 25? I don't know, bro. I don't think anyone knows. But what's up, Liquid Swords? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name in here. Much love. I guess we'll see. The range on this shit has been pretty low, so the only way you're getting 25 is if this breaks, and yeah. We'll see, I guess. I don't know why. You can't predict this shit, bro. Any live stream you go into or YouTube channel, Twitter, whatever the fuck you watch, and they say they can predict what's going to happen, I got to tell you, they're lying. They can talk about what they think is going to happen, but they don't truly know. Cuz the stock market is literally a flip of a coin. I don't have a coin, but that's all it is. Every single day is just a flip of the coin. requirements for total return swaps. In a total return swap, the party receiving the total return collects any income generated by the asset and benefits if the price of the asset appreciates over the life of the swap. In exchange, the total return receiver must pay the asset owner the set rate over the life of the swap. If the asset's price falls over the swap's life, the total return receiver will be required to pay the asset owner the amount by which the asset has fallen. In a total return swap, the receiver assumes systematic or market risk and credit risk. Controversially, the payer forfeits the risk associated with the performance of the reference security if it takes on the credit exposure to which the receiver may be subject. Total return swap example. Assume that two parties enter in a 1-year total return swap in which one party receives the London interbank offered rate, in addition to a margin of 2%. The other party receives the total return of the Standard & Poor Index on a principal amount of $1 million. After 1 year, if LIBOR is 3.5% and the S&P 500 appreciates 15%, the first party pays the second party 15% and receives 5.5%. The payment is netted at the end of the swap, with the second party receiving a payment of $95,000 or $1 million times 15% minus 5.5%. Conversely, consider that rather than appreciating, the S&P 500 falls by 15%. The first party would receive 15% in addition to the LIBOR rate plus the fixed margin, and the payment netted to the first party would be $205,000 or $1 million times 15% plus 5.5%. So that example, a little weird, but well, there's your swap. So now when someone comes in here talking about a swap, at least we did the research and we know what it is, and it's not from Reddit or any nonsense. So we know it's a thing that can happen, but is it real or not? Who knows? We'll see, I guess. But yeah, that's fun. Oh, man. So yeah, we learned that. But essentially all a swap is a option, so well, at least yeah. It's basically all it is. What that has to do with anything, I don't know. How are they reported? They're not. They're over the counter. Or that what we just read is complete bullshit and they don't even exist. But it's not a. Can the public track it? You're gonna have to research, bro. I found that, but I really don't care to go further. Can you track a total return swap? Probably not, because I imagine most of these things are over the counter. Yeah, probably not. But there's a lot of stuff on total return swaps, so if you really want to dive into that, you can. It's just it I feel like it's pretty pointless. There's no it just doesn't even matter. even if that is a factor. Who really cares? Ugh. It's not like just enjoying the consolidation at these levels. I I don't know if you should be enjoying it, but we'll see. I don't know if it's an enjoyable thing to be rejecting highs every single day. From a trader perspective, rejecting highs every single day for the past 3 weeks now. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. At least all the bids have been really solid and all that, and we're overall bullish, but rejecting higher prices is never good. But at the same time, you are rejecting lower prices, but from a longer time frame, you've rejected higher prices longer. You know, you've been rejecting higher prices since November 26th, pretty much. And lower prices you've only been rejecting since last week. So that's not good, but overall, GameStop's pretty bullish in the long term. It's just you want to see you want to see higher highs. You don't want to keep rejecting higher highs. It's just not good. Triangle's going to explode. Yeah, just you don't know which way. You can always assume up and hope up, but can truly go either way. Especially with what I was just talking about. What's up, Rex? Glad to see you in here, bro. Much love. Gotta love Rex, bro. Rex is a G. Rex is a G. Q4 earnings gonna be good. Their money, coins. Yeah. We're gonna make 60 million this year. Around there. Profit. But does the market realize that yet? Or, is that priced in? There's many questions to that need to be answered. Because if you're smart, and you don't even have to be smart. If you've been following GameStop and reading the financials and stuff, it's pretty obvious that it's going to be a around 60 mil profitable year. But it's just, does the market know that? Is it priced in? There's many questions. And even when it does happen, how's the market going to react? Will the market even care? Just most of the outside factors don't really matter. Stocks do what stocks do. Whatever earnings or literally anything. Like, most of that stuff doesn't matter. Stocks move just based off of structure, really. Most of them. Unless it's like SoundHound or something, but shit like SoundHound happens all the time, so it's not, that's not anything special either. Ugh. How'd the kids' B-Day go? Yeah, I forgot about that. One thing you guys learn, the more you hang out with me, is I'm very forgetful. Dang, there's 20 people in here. Much love to everyone here. Hope you're having a blessed day. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Freaking it's telling me to turn ads back on. That's funny. We won't do it to you. What time is it? We'll announce the giveaway winner here. I don't know, in like an hour or two. I don't know. I don't know when you guys want to do it, honestly, but if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, you can do the $20 giveaway by typing in this Discord channel here. And then the $30 one is you just type in the live chat here, and hopefully you're live when we're doing it. And hopefully you have Twitter or Discord so I can message you the code for the gift card. That's kind of why I made the Discord. But I don't know. It's funny. Doing giveaways, You think it would be easier. You think it would be easier. We can always just give the gift cards to Rex for his kid's birthday if we have to. For only Kristen. I wish. That'd be funny. Just put him on like every minute. Oh. B More. What's up, bro? Pretty sure I've seen that name in here before. How did you find out about GameStop? When did you start buying it? I've known about GameStop forever, but I didn't start buying it till this year. I think everyone knows about GameStop from 2021. If you don't know about GameStop from 2021, you probably were like under a rock or something. But I didn't start buying personally until this year. Kid was rocking the drum. Let's go. I bet that drum kid is sick. Elvis. What's up, Elvis? Glad to see you in here, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. God bless you. What is GameStop? It's just this beautiful company ran by this extremely attractive man named Ryan Cohen. And yeah, that's all you need to know, really. You just got to know how attractive Ryan Cohen is, and then you're just like, damn, I think I'm going to invest in that. You're just like, damn, that Ryan Cohen guy, he's just, oh, that's not Ryan Cohen. You're just like, damn, look how sexy that guy is. You're like, I just think I need to go all in on his stock. Like, just look at him, bro. I don't know if you can have a sexier piece of man than Ryan Cohen. All right, I'll stop. I mean, just look at him. Just like, you telling me that's not the sexiest motherfucker you ever seen? God damn. God damn. I mean, All right, I'll stop. That's Ryan Cohen, or that's GameStop though. What's your opinion on crypto? I don't have an opinion on crypto. No opinion on crypto. I have too much money in GameStop to care about anything else, honestly. That's all I'll say about that. Because I don't know, a lot of people talk about other stocks. I mean, I research other stocks all the time, but in reality, I don't care about those stocks. It's just for me. For me, GameStop is all I care about. Like, yeah, we were talking about it in the Discord last night. It's like if 99% of your portfolio is GameStop, investing like 1% in random things, it's just I don't know. For me, it's not going to do anything for you, in my opinion. You know, you might have a different opinion, whatever, but yeah, I just don't care to look at anything else, or even yeah. I do like altcoins though. Like if I wasn't all in GameStop, I would probably have a lot of altcoins. That's pretty much all I can say about crypto. Buy one, get two clearance items free. Buy three if you're pro member. Really? Buy one, get two clearance items? Where's that? I saw the buy two, get one free, but I didn't see the buy that clearance item one. I don't see that one on here. But you don't even have to be a pro member to shop the buy two, get one free. Jack Wolf. Pretty sure I've seen that name in here before. What's up, Jack Wolf? Hope you're doing good. GME since 2021. Let's go. OG. Real OG in there. The realest of the OGs. Might be in store only. It was yesterday in store. Maybe. Did you get like a email for it or something? Because I'm not a pro member, so I don't know how the marketing works on that. How was your weekend, Jack? You have a good weekend, bro? Worked all weekend. That sounds like a good weekend to me, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I think working is pretty cool, personally. Isa! What's up, Isa? Glad to see you in here again, bro. Much love. Hope you had a good weekend. Used to it. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. Keep it on the grind. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I respect people who work on the weekends, especially if you're working all week. You know, you working all week and on the weekends. That's respectable. Very respectable. I'm just chilling, Itza. Nothing much. Gonna announce the giveaway winners here soon. I'm just making sure there's people here to actually do it. How many people are here actually right now? Maybe we'll just start. How do I enter? Well, for this one, you just got to be here at the chat. But if you want to enter the Discord. The Discord one's a $20 gift card. The live one's a $30 gift card. But if you want to enter the Discord one, you just come into the Discord and type in this giveaway channel. Just type literally anything and you'll be entered. But for the live one, you just got to be here. So if anyone wants to enter this one, the Discord one, if you haven't and you're not in the Discord yet, feel free to join and enter. But as far as the live one, we'll run it up right now. Random color. I need to go to the bathroom first though, I think, but I don't remember which. Ah, here it is. Yes. All right, so what we'll do is we'll do the do you guys want to do the live one? We'll do the live one first because not that many people entered the Discord one. But also, you need to have Discord or Twitter because I need to be able to message you the code for the gift card. So if you win, just make sure you're in the Discord or you have a Twitter. And yeah. Because if I can't contact you or anything like that, then, I can't send you the gift card code. So yeah. So if you want to enter this, I'll enter some of you right now, but if you haven't talked in the chat yet, say something in the chat, type your Discord name or your Twitter username, anything, whatever you want to do, and I will enter y'all. So we got Mama Bear. We got Moose. What's up, Moose? Glad to see you in here, bro. We got Itza Sa. We got Jack Wolf. We got does Elvis want to be in this? I don't think Elvis has Discord or Twitter, so I don't know if Elvis, if you want to join, you let me know. I just don't know if there's a way to contact you outside of here. Rex. We'll throw Kristen in there, even though she's not allowed to win. I'm going to spell her name wrong, too, just to piss her off. Anthony. I didn't even think she was in here. Oh, man. Elvis for the win. All right, I'll enter you, Elvis. You just gotta, like I said, you gotta have Twitter or join the Discord so I can message you the code. What would you even buy at GameStop, Elvis? Like, I just don't see you shopping there. I don't know. I need to go to the bathroom though, so feel free to chat amongst yourselves if you haven't entered the giveaway. Enter it. And yeah. Much love. I don't know what video you guys want to watch here. Well, that one's only 3 minutes long. It's not that long. Let's see. Oh, let's watch this one. I haven't watched this video. I don't even know. Here, we'll watch this one because, we've talked about credit cards recently. This is kind of an example of I don't know. I haven't watched this video in a long time, so I don't know what it's going to be about, but we'll see, I guess. All right, I'll be back. A credit card review video. Today we're going to be reviewing the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card. It's a $0 annual fee credit card, which is super dope because you can just get this card to build credit history. You could just get the card, freeze it, and never even use it if you really wanted to. But before we get in the video, I want to talk about more
what your approval odds will be and kind of my situation when I applied for this card, because I think there's a lot of misconceptions about Wells Fargo credit cards. A lot of people think they're super difficult to get approved for, and maybe if you have a low credit score, they might be, but my credit score is a little bit above a 700. I had about 11 credit cards when I opened this account, probably over 15 hard pulls in the last 2 years. So I have a pretty extensive history of getting credit cards. So if it was difficult to get approved for this card, I would not be the person to get approved for it, considering how many hard pulls I've had in such a short amount of time. That being said, though, I got approved for this card instantaneously. I applied for it the second it came out. I don't remember exactly the date it came out, but I saw a commercial about it or an ad or something. I went to the website, applied for it, and it was easy as that. But my credit situation isn't going to be the same as yours. Not many people use credit cards the same way I do. I would assume you have a lot less hard pulls than me, possibly a lower credit score. So if you have a 650 and above, I'd assume you could get approved for this card very easily, but I'm not a financial advisor. You need to talk to your financial advisor before you even consider getting a credit card, because you can ruin your life with credit cards. I mean, a lot of these credit cards have over 14 to 24% APR, like on this one. So if you're not going to be using this credit card responsibly, I wouldn't even get the credit card. For me, how I use credit cards, I use them strictly for the sign-up reward bonuses. As you can see on this Wells Fargo Active Cash card, it's got a $200 cash reward bonus after spending $1,000. So when I look at this card, I'm literally just looking at how much am I going to save on purchases I'm going to purchase anyway. So if I'm going to be spending $1,000 in the next 3 months, I'm technically just saving myself $200 on $1,000 that I'm going to be using anyway. But I'm not going to be leaving a balance on this card. Almost every single time I use the card, I'm going to be paying it off. If you're not going to be using the cards responsibly like that, if you're going to leave a balance on your card and get yourself in massive credit card debt, please don't apply for this card. Just don't even worry about credit cards. But if you want to use these credit cards strategically to help your financial situation, I know $200 off of $1,000, it's not that crazy to some people, but that $200 you're saving could change a lot. A little bit of money goes a long way when you're trying to come up. So that's what I use credit cards for. Please use credit cards responsibly. Like I said, I'm not a tax professional. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm just strictly here to review this credit card and give you guys my opinions on it. So one final thing before we get into the details, Wells Fargo actually has in writing, you can't get approved for more than one Wells Fargo card in 6 months. But I literally got the Wells Fargo Active Cash and this Hotels.com rewards visa in the same exact month. So I don't know why they have that. Maybe the Hotels.com one technically isn't a Wells Fargo card. I'm not entirely sure, but I was able to get both of those cards in the same exact month. I'm going to be doing a review on the Hotels.com card as well, because I think that's a super underrated card. But we'll get more into that. Let's get into the Wells Fargo Active Cash details. Now, how do you apply for the Wells Fargo card? Well, hopefully we'll be able to get a referral link, and you can just use that in the description below. But for now, you just go to wellsfargo.com. It's going to bring you to their homepage. You can go to banking and credit cards, click on the credit card section, and it's going to take you to this page. Go down here. They only have 3 credit cards, and you can either apply now or you can learn more about the credit card. Since I've already got the credit card, I'm not going to worry about that. Let's just learn more and give you guys the details about the card. Now, the Wells Fargo Active Cash card, as I said earlier, your sign-up bonus is going to be $200 cash reward when you spend $1,000 in purchases before the first 3 months. So you have 3 months to spend $1,000, and then you'll get this $200 cash reward as a statement credit in your credit card. So you're essentially saving 20% in purchases just by using this card, which, like I said earlier, that's why I use credit cards. Not many people use credit cards like the same way I do, but that's the main focus when I'm looking at a credit card. I want to see a good sign-up bonus, and then if it has extra features, that's cool as well. And then you get unlimited 2% cash rewards on all purchases, which is pretty good because my favorite card, the Chase Freedom, only gives 1.5%, but that's in Ultimate ultimate reward points, so it's a little different. This is a pure cash back card. There's a bunch of other cards that give 1.5%, 2%, 3%. So this card's not the best as far as rewards go once you get the sign-up bonus, but it's still a pretty decent card, and it's super easy to get approved for. I don't even have an account for Wells Fargo. And like I said, I've got a bunch of hard pulls, but my credit score is fairly good. I have about a 720. So getting approved for this card for me was super easy. Like I said, you have to decide your financial situation. You can go to creditkarma.com and check out your credit score, see what your credit score is, and kind of debate for yourself what the possibility of you getting approved for this card is. Honestly, it doesn't really hurt to just apply for it. Like, a hard pull isn't really going to change your credit score that much. Not financial advice, but that's just my opinion. I've applied for at least over 20 credit cards in the past 2 years, and I've only been denied for a couple of them. So, I mean, you can take it from me. I know there's not that many people that are as deep in the credit card game as I am. I personally don't know anyone who uses credit cards like me, so go off my reference, and you can go off other people's references as well, but realistically, the only way you're going to find out if you can get approved for this card is if you do it yourself. So you get 0% intro APR for 15 months, which is pretty good. You can use the 0% intro APRs to get you out of debt on other cards, which I should make a video about, and I probably will. But other than that, this card really doesn't have that many features. The last feature that's somewhat pretty cool is you get cell phone protection. So if you're using this credit card to pay your monthly cell phone bill and your phone gets damaged or it gets stolen, you can basically get $600 of insurance. It says right here you got a $25 deductible, so you'll probably just have to pay that $25, and then you'll get $575 of cell phone protection. And that's really all there is to this card. I think this card's pretty cool. Wells Fargo has deals. Sometimes you can get 5%, 10% off on certain purchases, but realistically, my favorite part about this card is how easy it was to get approved for, and also the $200 cash reward bonus. Spending $1,000 in 3 months really isn't that big of a deal. I would assume someone who has a family or just buys a lot of things. I'm not a big consumer. I just use these cards to save money a little bit. So spending $1,000 in 3 months is super easy. You get that $200 bonus. Very simple, very easy credit card. Super simple to get a.
All right. Hopefully you learned about credit cards. Those are always fun. Too much knowledge. 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 I'm just in here, my garage, with my Lamborghinis. But you know what? You know what's more valuable than these Lamborghinis? Knowledge. Yeah, we see you. We see you, Kristen. We see you. Everyone leaves whenever I go poop. Pretty much every time. This is like a very consistent thing. Whenever I go poop, everyone's like, bye. Goodbye. Like, I'm sorry. You want me to just shit my pants? That'd probably be hilarious on stream, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Alright, should we run this freaking giveaway up? Should we do this giveaway right now, or should we wait a little bit? If you wanna... If anyone hasn't entered yet, you might want to enter. All you gotta do is type in the live chat for this one, for the $30 GameStop gift card, and then if you want to join for the $20 GameStop gift card, you just come in here and type in the Discord giveaway channel here. Wait till the end of the day, the big suspense. That's 4 hours away. Oh, man. I'll give it a little more time just to,
if anyone comes in and wants to join, but I think pretty much everyone who would join and all that is already on. I don't want to wait 4 hours. But we'll wait a little bit. Sick of the cold. Same. It was snowing last week. It melted really fast, but I think it was Friday. I don't know if I had said anything about it, but it was snowing that day. Let's check some open insiders. Dang it. Freaking ads. Let's see what insiders bought on Friday. 12/12 Friday? 12/13 was Friday. Okay. There just wasn't that many insiders on Friday. Usually there isn't. Busy AF. Busy AF. I'll tell you what. I didn't do anything this weekend. I literally didn't do anything. I didn't even go to the gym or anything. I just was a super lazy. Not a good way to spend the weekend, but it's what happened. Chewy approaching the high of the day. Nice. Everyone's favorite sound hound. Well, I wouldn't say it's everyone's favorite, but everyone's been talking about it lately. XRT back above 84. What's the dollar at? US dollar currency. Dollar's kind of selling off. That's really good. You want to see that for, green on. Usually when the dollar's selling off, the market's green. Usually. And yeah, that looks pretty good on the 4-hour candle so far. We'll see what happens there. The currency moves really slow. But ideally you don't want the dollar to go much higher. You kind of want it to start selling off at this point. And then rates are kind of dropping still. Nothing crazy. It almost seems like to me people are pulling out of fixed income and trying to go into riskier assets because rates should be coming down for sure. But if nobody wants, nobody wants bonds, if nobody's buying bonds and they're actually selling bonds, rates go up. Company of the year is Walmart. Interesting. I mean, Walmart has been solid. Let's be real. I haven't even looked at crypto today. Bitcoin hit another high. Damn, 107. It's crazy, man. Solana still hasn't moved, though. There's Ethereum. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Moose. I appreciate that. Yeah, Bitcoin's like the only thing going up. Blew out my eardrum. How? I didn't even sneeze into the mic. I sneezed like over here. Into my arm. See, 3 hours in and we're 3.5 million volume. Pretty slow. Pretty slow. Hmm. I don't think there's any news on GameStop at all. Well, there's this. Is GameStop stock outpacing its consumer discretionary peers this year? For those looking to find strong consumer discretionary stocks, it is prudent to search for companies in the group that are outperforming their peers. Is GameStop one of those stocks? Let's take a closer look at the stock's year-to-date performance.
GameStop is a member of our consumer discretionary group, which includes 272 different companies, and currently sits at number 6 in the Zacks sector rank. The Zacks sector rank considers 16 different sector groups. The average Zacks rank is of the individual stocks within the group is measured, and the sectors are listed from best to worst. The Zacks rank emphasizes earning estimates and estimate revisions to find stocks with improving earnings outlooks. This system has a long record of success, and these stocks tend to be on track to beat the market over the next 1 to 3 months. Ugh. GameStop is currently sporting a Zacks rank of number 1. Strong buy. Interesting. Over the past 90 days, the Zacks consensus estimate for GME's full-year earnings has moved 700% higher. This shows that analyst sentiment has improved and the company's earning outlook is stronger. According to our latest data, GME has moved about 59.7% on a year-to-date basis. In comparison, consumer discretionary companies have a return average of 15.6%. This means that GameStop is performing better than its sector in terms of year-to-date returns. Another stock in consumer discretionary sector, Cinemark Holdings, has outperformed the sector so far this year. The stock's year-to-date return is 128%. Really? Cinemark's up that much? I honestly haven't looked at this stock in years, bro. Damn. $30? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's literally doubled the past year. I mean, if you're counting the very bottom here, it's basically, what is that? It's almost a 4x. That's wild. The consistent estimate for a Cinemark current year EPS has increased 49.6% over the past 3 months. The stock currently has a Zacks rank 2. To break things down more, can I read this whole thing? Okay, it's almost over. To break things down more, GameStop belongs to the gaming industry, a group that includes 42 individual companies and currently sits at number 148 in the Zacks industry rank. This group gained an average of 25% so far this year. So GME is performing better in this area. On the other hand, Cinemark belongs to the film and television production and distribution industry. This 7-stock industry is currently ranked 82. Industry has moved 48.5% year to date. Another positive article for GameStop. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I think we already read this one. Yeah, this is just a copy of something we already read. I don't want to read that. Meme revival. I guess stocks that only go up are meme stocks. I don't know. Guess so that's just what we call meme stocks now. Stocks that just are good. Any good stock's a meme stock. So Apple's a meme stock. Facebook's a meme stock. Did some jogging and meal prepping. Nice. I need to get into some meal prepping. That would be nice. I mean, most of the meals I eat, don't take that long to cook, but having those meals prepped up and just already knowing what calories are in them and everything, all your macros, it's very convenient. Saw a play? That sounds chill. Hit the gym. Yeah, definitely got to hit the gym. You can't not be hitting the gym. At least do cardio. Like, Lifting, of course, is important, but cardio's the most important. Yeah, not too much news on GameStop. What about Chewy? Any news on Chewy? Pet Sense by Tractor Supply. Majority shareholder sells Chewy shares worth. So this is what happens when you don't do your research and then you read some news article. It's like you're not even given the reason why they sold. They didn't even whatever. We don't even need to go there right now. I don't even want to go there right now. Chewy's market outperform rating reiterated. Hmm. Fun stuff. Gotta love Chewy, man. Not as much as GameStop, obviously, but Chewy's still solid. Crazy how half the people left. It's just because I had to take a shit. Oh, this is funny to me, bro. It's just funny. I even gave you a video to watch. They're like, nope, I don't want to learn about credit cards. If you're not talking about GameStop, I'm out of here. I'm out this bitch. Get them push-ups in and remember to drink water. Hey, God bless you, Elvis. I'm always forgetting about the push-ups, so I'm glad when you're here because then I get reminded. And you got to drink water. Staying hydrated, very important. But we can do some push-ups. You ready for some push-ups? Is that what you want? I'm down for some push-ups. Oops. Throw up this little chart here. Throw up some little push-ups here. Ah, look at that. Nice big thing. So you can watch push-ups and GameStop at the same time. Oh. 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 You just can't be sitting here all day. It's tiring. You got to get up and move around, get some blood pumping, you know? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so easy. You just do 10 push-ups real quick. It's so easy. I actually feel like so weak right now. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. I was like the weakest I've felt doing push-ups in
quite some time. I guess that's what I get for eating like shit all weekend and not sleeping well and just being a piece of garbage. A piece of garbage. Got to get back up on that horse, you know? Get back to the discipline. Get back to the I don't know. Just not doing stupid shit during the weekend, just, you know, instead of just literally just what's it called? I don't even know what I'm trying to say right now. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, just no degeneracy, man. Just no degeneracy. It's like, for me, as soon as like one little piece of degeneracy comes in, it's just everything goes downhill until I like test. I don't know what that was all about. My microphone's been doing that a lot lately for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. That was super weird. I wasn't even muted. My microphone just disconnected. That was really weird. But yeah, like I was saying, it's usually when I go and like smoke weed with my friends or something. That's usually where the degeneracy starts. And then you get high as fuck, and then you start eating a bunch of food. You skip the gym. You fucking... Who knows? It's just, you know... And then you just want to smoke more. Eat more food. That's usually what it is for me. Like, as soon as I let, like, that little piece in my life, everything kind of goes downhill. But then she just got to be able to pull the plug and be like, no, stop it. Can be fun, though. Is it, though? Is weed fun? Is alcohol fun? What's fun? You know? I don't think it is. I don't think it's fun. I think it changes your perception and you like think it's fun. But in reality, it's not actually fun. The Zaza, sometimes before I run at night, you run real fast because you get paranoid. That's funny. I don't mind working out on it. It's just I feel like there's a certain point where you're like, you smoke it for fun real quick, a couple times, but then it like slowly starts to take over. At least for me. It's like the first couple times can be fun if I haven't been doing it, for like a couple weeks or something. But then it's just like, yeah. Then like I said, it just takes over. Then it's like all you want to do is smoke weed. At least for me. If it didn't make me so hungry, I probably wouldn't have such a big deal with it. But for some reason, I just get so hungry all the time. I'm like already hungry in general. but it's, but it's fucking, oh man, it's ridiculous how much food can be consumed. Stoners. Oh shit. I prefer the term drug addict. No, I'm just kidding. Ugh. I don't know what it is. If I didn't get so hungry, I probably wouldn't hate it as much. But when I like when I'm be smoking a lot and I be eating a lot, it's literally the reason why I was late to the stream today, cuz I woke up feeling like trash, dude. Like actual trash. Just cocaine. Cocaine's the worst drug you can do, I'm pretty sure. Cocaine's terrible. Champagne, cocaine, Vaseline. Champagne, cocaine, Vaseline. Or gasoline. And everything in between. It's not. It's not. I wouldn't even recommend trying it. And any person I know who does that drug is a broke loser, so it's just such a bad drug, dude. Like it's so expensive and it's so addicting and it like doesn't even get you high, so it's like it's just it's all around bad. It's all around bad. I would say how addicting it is and it's like you don't even have to like enjoy it or like get a feeling from it. It's just literally the chemicals that are in it that are it's just it's probably the most addicting thing on the planet. I don't know. I don't know. It's up there though. It's crazy. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. 10 push-ups, 10 donuts. Damn. Donut does sound good, huh? I haven't had a donut in a long time. Caffeine is legit probably the most addicting thing. Yeah, it's definitely up there. It's probably not as addicting as cocaine, but I feel like caffeine's just easy to get addicted to because it's so widely accepted, you know? Literally everyone does it. Everyone's addicted to freaking caffeine. Not me though. I hate caffeine. I don't even like the way caffeine makes me feel. I don't know. I don't know how people be like doing that on the daily. I don't know. Any mind altering substances, it's just a no go. Really. It all comes down to it all comes down you should just be sober and just enjoy life sober because it's so much easier and you'll feel so much better. It's nice to not have to like feel like you need anything to get through the day. It's just but I guess really, what what I was going to say is that having a stable dopamine levels is what you want to achieve. Because if your dopamine is freaking as volatile as GameStop, oh, yeah, it's no good. What's some funny stories about getting stoned? I seen a guy shoot at his foot. I don't know if that's funny. I think that guy's fucking retarded. I mean, it's hilarious, but how can you be that dumb? I don't know. There's probably so many good stories. Trying to think. Because, like, nowadays, I feel like nowadays, like, maybe it's still fun for you because you're still, like, 19, you know? You're still in that, like, early phase of it. But once you get older, like, people who do drugs and I'll just leave it at that. It's kind of sad more than funny or fun, you know? It's pretty sad when you're like 30 and you're still just like chiefing. And that's coming from someone who does it sometimes, you know? Like, it's kind of sad. It's like, what? I don't know. You go from conservative investing to GameStop gambling. I don't consider this gambling, though. I guess it's all how you look at it. I think that's why this is such a good investment because people think it's not. That's the best time to buy into things. I mean, when I did the Trump trade, the only reason this Trump trade worked is because when I was buying it, everyone thought Kamala was going to win. Literally everyone. And that's why, I was buying in the 20s and then it dropped to $12 and I was still buying the whole way down because nobody thought Trump was going to win. But then as soon as perception changed and everyone thought Trump was going to win, you saw what happened. And that's literally, that's a trade. But that's why I like GameStop so much is because nobody believes in it. And everyone thinks it's risky. And when you truly have done your research and you have spent as much time on the market as I have, this is probably one of the greatest trades in the world. But, not financial advice. We'll see what happens. Anything's possible. But the fact that nobody believes in it and everyone thinks it's risky, it makes it more attractive to me, personally. Because if you can't see what I see, then we're just gonna ride this out until you do. Because eventually you'll see it. It's so volatile. It's not even that volatile though. Like, yeah, you have like 2% days and sometimes even bigger days, but The past, like, I don't know, the past month. I mean, even freaking July. I mean, unless you count this drop from 29 to 19, ever since that drop, so early August, the stock has not been volatile at all. Like, it literally traded between $19 and $25 for like 4 or 5 months. Like, I don't know. Maybe percentage wise it's volatile, but it's not like it was, May to June. It wasn't, trading freaking $20 ranges and shit. I don't know. I don't see it. This stock isn't short, or this stock isn't volatile anymore. And any stock's risky. Investing is risky. So to say it's more risky than any other stock, I would argue with that as well, cuz I've seen literally every single stock in this market drop 50% before. So to say this is more risky than any other stock, I don't agree with that either. GME is getting shorted hard. I would disagree. I would disagree. Look at that 3-year chart. How do you not think this is bullish? How do you open this 3-year chart and not think this is the most bullish thing you've ever seen in your life? That's how I don't get that. How do you not think this is bullish? I'll wait. Because you flip this chart upside down, you would think this was the most bearish piece of garbage you've ever seen in your life. So I don't see how using the chart is an argument either, because it's not. Literally, if there was a way I could flip this upside down, you would think it was bearish. And using the chart's marginal analysis. Like, this chart means nothing to me. We're not day trading. If we were day trading, maybe the chart would have more value, but we're not. We're investing. So the chart has no value. Shorts are coming back to GME. No. Elvis doesn't know what he's talking about. Maybe he does. Maybe we lose all our money on GameStop, but who cares? Who really cares? No, Elvis isn't a GME bear. He's just a joker. He's a silly guy. Then you can't build us a house. I ain't building a house. We're gonna go live off grid. We're gonna go find something, a little something, where nobody can ever talk to me again. I'm just kidding. Van life? I could do the van life. I've actually considered it. I've considered it. I could run the van life. I think that'd be sick, honestly. Can make YouTube videos while you're traveling. Like, honestly, van life's kind of OP. Kind of OP. What does your buddy Pal have to say? I think they're cutting rates today. I'm honestly not sure. I haven't been I don't know when they not today, Wednesday probably, but they're supposed to cut rates this week. I don't really watch Pal that much anymore, honestly. Like when we were watching them, it was, pretty important to be like paying attention and seeing what's happening, but for the past like year or two, it's been pretty predictable what they're going to do and what they're doing, so I don't know, unless you're really into that stuff, paying attention to it hasn't been that important. Can I move in with you off grid? Fuck yeah, bro. Let's do it. Get a van. Let's get some land and we'll just live it up in the van life. It's my dream. Kristen, why aren't we doing this then? Why aren't we just selling everything we have and living in a van? Let's go. I'm dead ass. I would love to do this shit. I ain't even capping. I would truly love to do it. Like 22K for this? 100,000 miles, quite a bit, but at least it's is it 35? Yeah, it's a 3500. That's not bad. I've looked at a lot of these. I'm a pretty, oh, it's an Amazon one. I'm pretty well versed in my ProMasters. I wouldn't get an RV though. I would just get a ProMaster. Because RVs are just expensive, man. You can just get one of these, throw a bed in there. That's literally all you need. Maybe you want like, if you want to get fancy and get like a shower and a sink, you can do that in this too, but I feel like I just don't feel like you would need it. You go to gyms, you could stay a night in a hotel. I don't know. There's so many things you could do. Can adopt Mama Bear. I'll have a family in it. Yeah, I'll be your dad, Mama. I won't leave for the milk, I promise. I promise I won't go get milk or cigarettes. I'll always be there. Needs to be down by the river. Damn right. We need to be living like Josh, on God. Joshua has it set up, bro. I mean, this one for 20K, this is a really good deal. Or you buy something like this, like a one with really high miles for 12 grand, and then you just fix it as you go along. Like this is a good choice too. I don't know what would be the better choice. It's debatable, but picking one up for cheap could be cool too. Cuz I don't know, from what I've researched, they are pretty easy to fix. Living in a van down by the river. I could do this shit, man. I would literally just make daily YouTube videos. People would love that shit. I mean, people love that shit already. People love the van life. I feel like it's something every single one of us wants to do, but don't have the courage or will to do it. Zaddy, can we? I'd be down. Like, if you're being serious, I would 100% be down. Put GME on the sides of it. Damn right, bro. It'll be the GameStop mobile. Everyone will know about it. We can go visit GameStops all across America. Genius. Genius, actually. Man. GameStop high a day, but there's just no volume. You just stopped out a bunch of shorts. That's the 4-hour candle close, too. Pretty decent. Not a terrible 4-hour close. But you're pretty much just approaching the support we broke. Yes, or is it Monday? Yeah, so the support we broke on Friday. This could be a breakout retrace. We'll retrace 28.7 probably, because by the time we get to 28.7, I'm sure we'll be pretty close to the top of this descending triangle. And then, it'll probably sell off again, but we'll see. You're still holding the range, which is nice. Something's happening. It's just very slow. And when that something happens, it's hard to say whether it's going to be up or down. $16K for this one's not bad. Quite a bit of miles, but not terrible. Yeah, I've researched the crap out of the. Oh, this one's actually. I mean, it's only the 1500, so it's really small, but that's a really good deal, honestly. Just cut out that. Well, I mean, having the front covered like that is actually pretty beneficial, because then when you're driving and it's like cold or something, your heat or air, whatever, will actually heat up the cabin rather than heating up the whole thing. It's just a little bit better, but the 1500s are just pretty small. But if all you needed was just a bed, throw a bed in there, you'd be good to go. You'd be good to go. There's actually a lot more of these on here than last time I looked. This one's been on here forever. This one's a really good deal. It's just a little beat up. And it's the bench seat, which in some cases can be fine, but I don't prefer the bench seat. Yeah, van life. Van life. Need a swivel? What's a swivel? I don't even know what you're talking about. What are we at? 5 mil volume? Oh, only 4 mil volume. So the volume's still really low. Drivers and passengers? I'm still confused, honestly. Oh, like the seat? Like a seat that like turns, or what do you mean? Swivel seat. I can't watch any of the videos because they're gonna frickin' clap my stream. So we gotta go on Reddit. Oh, like that? I see. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't feel like you would need it, but it would be nice. Need it? I disagree. I disagree about the need part. As well as a dog. I like cats more. This so I think we're gonna have to have two separate vans here. You're gonna have to get your own van. Hey, it's not my fault you like dogs. It's not my fault. You should have been a cat person. I mean, I like dogs too, but cats are way better. Dirty Mike Dallies. What's up, Dirty Mike? Glad to see you in here, bro. GameStop style soup kitchen. That'd be lit. A soup kitchen. You could have been a cat person. Oh yeah, Dirty Mike. If you, I don't know if you want to, but you're entered into the giveaway. Just make sure you have a Discord or Twitter so I can message you the gift card code if you win. And if you want to enter the second part of it, because the live one's for the $30, and if you want to join or if you want to enter for the $20 one, you just enter in here on the giveaway channel in the Discord. But yeah, I don't know when we're gonna announce that, but it's happening. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Dirty Mike. Should we just do it right now? You guys just want to do this right now? I think we should just run it up. I don't think everyone's here, but it's whatever. All right, so we'll do the live chat one first. Let me make sure I got everyone entered. I'm pretty sure I do. Is B more in that? I don't know if B more is in the Discord. Crack pipe Mike. Okay, so Dirty Mike's crack pipe Mike. That makes sense. Is B more in the Discord? I don't know if B more is in the Discord. And he didn't like say anything when I swear I was talking about the giveaway when he was here. I don't know. Name isn't even Mike. Manifesting my win. Let's go. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess I'm not gonna put B more in it because I don't even think he's here, and I don't think he's in the Discord. If he is, I'm sorry, but I don't think he is. Do I have you in this one, Itza? Yeah, I got you in here. So yeah, last call. If you want to enter the Discord one, there's only 6 people in here, so you have a pretty good chance of winning the Discord one. I feel like the live one has more people. You have an Instagram? Nah, no Instagram, just Twitter. But I don't even really. I found my old Twitter account at Live News Today. I have that, but I don't like post really on here or anything, so it would just be more for messaging. But yeah, let's run this giveaway up. I think we're good to go. I've been talking about B more for who knows how long, and he hasn't said anything in the chat. So we got we got it. We're about to run this. Most of social media is just brain rot. I agree. You're better off, just living life, not being on social media. Here, I'll spell your name right. You happy now? All right. How should we just do one spin? One spin. All right. So the winner for the $30 gift card, $30 GameStop gift card is, drumroll, spin. And the winner is Anthony Walker. Come on down. I don't know the freaking Family Feud freaking. Let's go, Anthony. Let's go. Congrats, Anthony. Let's go. All right, now let's run this one up. So we got Mr. Clafrog. We've got Rex. We've got Mama Bear. Caitlin. Anthony. Kirsten. My bad. Kristen. We got Itza. And we got Crack Pipe Mike. Daily. I'm just going to put Mike. All right. And there's a blank color for some reason. I don't know. There we go. All right. So this one is for the $20 gift card for the Discord version of the giveaway. So in total, it's a $50 giveaway. But good luck to everyone. Let's spin it. It's time to spin. Anthony again, bro? No way. All right. Anthony's too lucky, bro. We're respinning. I don't even care. Anthony's too lucky. Bro, he's too lucky. What the hell? I can't believe he just won again, bro. Oh my god. We're gonna respin. Oh man, Anthony's just too lucky. Let's do it. Let's do another spin. Mr. Clyde Frog. Mr. Clyde Frog won. Mr. Clyde. Is Mr. Clyde Frog even in here? Well, Mr. Clyde Frog won. We'll see if Mr. Clyde Frog accepts his reward, though. I don't know how active he is. So we might have to respin the Discord one, but congrats to the winners. That was fun. Can't believe Anthony won twice. Oh man. I'm gonna spin for a secondary winner just in case Mr. Clyde Frog doesn't respond. Well, Kristen, you won. If Mr. Clyde Frog doesn't respond, you won your money back. You're not even supposed to be allowed in this contest. Oh man. That's funny. Well, shout out, congrats to the winners, Anthony and Mr. Clyde Frog. Congrats. God bless you. Let's go. That's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for entering. Much love. Sorry to the people who didn't win, but you know, that's how giveaways go. It's completely random. Completely random. But like I said, if Mr. Clyde Frog doesn't respond within like a couple days, we'll respin this one. So, who knows? Who knows? But thank you guys, for real. That's fun. I love doing giveaways. Let me well, I'll message you guys your codes when after, the live stream's over, cuz, I can't be messaging the code live on stream. Someone's going to jack the code. But much love to everyone. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, GameStop's trying to climb. It's just no volume, so it's going to be pretty difficult. Someone bought, pretty decent volume right there off of this little sell-off here. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if shorts repositioned and then they got stopped out as soon as it started climbing again or something. I don't know. That's a weird volume candle. But still no volume. The volume is terrible. Roaring Kitty bot. I would agree with it if it was 30 minutes from then. But since it was, 11:15, it's not Roaring Kitty. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. I love doing giveaways. Really fun. We'll try to do one at least like once a month or something. I think once a month is all I can handle. I would like to do more, obviously, but we're gonna have to grow the channel quite a bit more if you want to be doing like weekly giveaways. Angry? Why are you angry? You literally won if Mr. Clyde Frog doesn't message or if he doesn't respond. Why are you angry? You you weren't even allowed in the giveaway until today. I wasn't even gonna let you be in it. Winner of next giveaway shares a GameStop. I just don't know how I'd give that away, so not doing that. Gift cards are easy because you just message the code. Cash App. Oh. I'm good. I'd rather just send gift cards. It's hard enough to do freaking gift card giveaways, and that's the easiest thing to do. I'm not gonna try to overcomplicate it more. Giving away game. I mean, it's good clickbait. People do it on Twitter all the time. People literally have accounts dedicated to fake fucking share giveaways and shit. So, not saying it's definitely good clickbait and all that, but in reality, it's not the easiest thing to do. Happy for everyone who won. You literally donated $20 for the giveaway. You should be. Kristen clickbaiting with her profile pic. What's her profile pic? Yeah, clickbait. Clickbaiting. Esau wants you, Kristen. Sarcasm doesn't come through well in chats. Yeah. That happens. Hit your push ups today. Amen. Gotta get your push ups. Oh, let's run up some push ups. Why not? It's been an hour. Shout out to everyone who remembers the push ups because I tend to forget. Ugh. It's good to do push ups, good to get exercise. Can't just be sitting here all day. You gotta get the blood flowing, you know? Get moving around a little bit. Oh. Iron sharpens iron. Amen. I like this dirty Dally guy. I like this guy. Light work. Light work. It's easy. You just do 10 push-ups real quick. It's just so easy, man. It's just simple. It's all a front. I wouldn't fight anyone. You'd wrestle me. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Remember to smash that like button. Amen. How many? Dude, why am I tired after 10 push-ups? That should tell you the type of weekend I've had. Tired after 10 push-ups. That's crazy. That's insane. 16 likes. Much love to everyone here. 18 people. God bless you. Force him to give us GME shares. Buy your own shares. Why are you always trying to take my shares? Ginger Bro. I don't recognize that name. I'm sorry, Ginger Bro. I'm assuming you're an OG, though. Just, judging by the message. But what's up, Ginger Bro? Let's see who this is. I can't say for sure that I know who this is. But shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, Ginger Bro. God bless you, bro. If I can't. That's crazy, bro. Is it technically? Oh no, never mind. I was about to ask a stupid question. On the 4th day of Christmas, my GameStop gave to me $28.18. Three candles candling. Stupid questions get stupid answers. That's facts. That is facts. No, I was literally going to ask if there was the 12 days of Christmas yet, but that literally started on the 12th, I believe. Were you on the Bumble IPO? That would be crazy. That's a real OG right there if you were in that video or in that live stream. Ginger Bo is just not it's just not a username I recognize. Just doesn't seem familiar. Like usually, if it's someone from back then, I'll remember it. But so many people come in and out. Who's that other chick who followed you? She is on every day. Blonde? I remember Claudia. I even messaged Claudia on Twitter and told her I was live streaming again. Me and Claudia actually used to message every now and then. But blonde, huh? I don't remember. Truly don't remember. I remember Crip Cap. I wonder whatever happened to Crip Cap. That guy was a G. He's a freaking crypto millionaire, and his wife was like a interior designer for millionaires. He'd always send me photos of like his cars in his garage and shit. Cripcap was a beast. Spitting bars in the chat. Straight bars, son. Yeah, there used to be a lot of people in here, actually, that we'll probably never see again. You never know, though. Keep the stream going long enough. Anything's possible. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Everyone has different lives these days. You know, back in 2021 when we were doing this, nobody was working or anything. You know, everyone was at home because of freaking COVID. Too many O's. These hoes, they'll fuck anybody. They're at every party. Corey built different? Maybe. I don't know. In some ways, definitely. Save my brain during COVID. Did I? I don't know. I don't know about all that. That was a fun time, though. Very fun time. It's crazy to think that was only like 3 years ago. Seems like so much longer. Seems like way longer ago. But that was only that was only 3 years ago. That's wild. Well, I guess approaching 4. But when I first started streaming was the beginning of January 2021. Wild times. There's GameStop. Oh, GameStop. Good times. When was the Bumble video? February 11th, 2021. Four years ago. That's our anniversary. February 11th. All right. That's funny. What are we gonna do for our anniversary? What do you got planned for us? Get a van and eat some Cheetos? Sounds like a good time. Minus the Cheeto part, but I like the van. I like the van life. I don't know anyone else who's down for that, so you know, if you're being serious, then hopefully you're actually being serious. Tendies, I'm down for tendies. I like tendies. We need some tendies in here right now. We need to reschedule our flight. Our flight to Tendy Town. We need to reschedule here. Need a one-way ticket to Tendy Town. But I need a dog. That's rude. You need to pay attention to me, not a dog. I want all the attention. You're gonna get another golden retriever. Nice. You should get a Frenchie. It's the ugliest dog, but they're so cute at the same time. Or get like a, I don't know. I don't like little dogs, honestly. I just wanted to name a ridiculous dog. You'd get a Frenchie. They're just so ugly. Like Frenchies are the ugliest dogs, bro. I don't get how people pay like tens of thousands of dollars for this ugly thing. like, like they're cute when they're puppies, but as soon as they get old, like that is just that is not cute. This is not a cute dog at all. This one's kind of cute, but I think it's a puppy. Freaking dogs, man. I just don't like dogs. I'll be honest. I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for that. I grew up with dogs and I just prefer cats by a exponential amount. I would way rather have a cat. All my friends have dogs, and that's good enough for me. I see them like once in a while, and that's about all the dog time I need. Even that's too much. When I'm riding through the dog pound, feeling the breeze, and I'll be rolling down the street. Australian Shepherd. Oh yeah, these dogs are nice. I'm just not a dog person though. I don't know. Just not a dog person. I dig the price ticker thing. Well, yeah. Thank you, Siegel. I appreciate that. I'm glad someone noticed. I thought someone might appreciate that. I thought it would be a good thing to have when we're like, browsing other websites. Because, we're not always looking at the price, but I'm sure a lot of people come in here and that's all they care about. So yeah, thank you. Do I need to like make it bigger or anything, or is it good where it's at? I feel like it's good where it's at. I don't know. Smart too. Yeah, I used to work for these people and they had a it was an Australian Shepherd, but it was like a smaller one. Like a mini version. Really smart dog. Really cute, but still. It's just dogs aren't for me. I think it's perfect. Sweet. Well, thank you, Siegel. Much love, bro. Much love. Yee and Miguel. I do remember Yee. I've known Yee forever. Yee, but yeah, Miguel. Miguel used to love you. Your voice is deeper. I finally hit maturity, finally hit puberty. It took 30 years, but I finally hit it. Yeah, freaking Joe Lovan. Joe Lovan used to be an interesting guy. We had so many good people back then. Built by Bailey's. I think Shane was his real name. Freaking so many people. Yo NSO, he even came back from the grave. Stogie Stonks. Stogie Stonks is somewhere out there. I talk to him on Twitter sometimes. BRB. Oh, Dash. Yeah, I think we're going to do that video tomorrow. I'm just not in the mood to do it today. I want to do it today, but we'll just do it tomorrow. It'll be way better. You guys going to pick up with those gift cards? Yeah, shout out to Anthony for the win. We're still pending on the other one. I don't know if Mr. Clyde Frog is going to collect his prize or not. So we'll see on that one. But everyone knows Anthony. Anthony's pretty active. But I'm gonna try to do those giveaways at least once a month. At least, at least do a $20 one every month. Maybe we don't have to do 50 or whatever every month, but at least something. Then who knows if the channel keeps growing? I mean, I'll do way more. Why wouldn't I? Am I funding it? No. No, you're not. You stop it. You stop it. Stop it. I'm funding it. Well, YouTube's funding it. YouTube.com is funding it. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my wine. Cam 8984. GME is, what is that? A basket? GME is a basket? I agree. It's a basket of fun. It's a basket of hope. It's a basket of loving your neighbor as you love yourself. You know, I think Cam needs something here. I think Cam, he's a lonely guy, you know. He needs a little something, you know. I think he's feeling down, you know. He's just not feeling it right now, you know. He's angry. His options expired. So I think he needs some. I don't know what he needs, but he needs something here. You know, well, we'll save that. We'll save that for later. Cam's okay. Cam's okay. He'll be fine. We'll save that. Like how you know, y'all just need to show love to Cam, you know? How depressing does your life have to be that you come into some random YouTube live stream just to talk badly about a stock that has no effect on your life or anything like that, you know? Like, you know, you guys just gotta bless Cam, you know? Just type it in the chat. Just bless chat. Just bless Cam. He needs it. He needs it. He needs some blessings. And more shares? You're not gonna buy more shares? What about Chewy though? You can't tell me Chewy doesn't make you happy. You can't tell me that wasn't absolutely fire. I mean, so far it's absolute fire. Keep it clean, Cam. No need to be a bully. It's okay. He'll be fine. You know, he probably just lost some money on some options because he FOMO'd in for no reason. And now he's mad at GameStop or whatever. Or maybe, you know, maybe he's just a hater. There's a lot of GameStop haters out there. But either way, just, you know, show him some love. He needs it. He needs some love in his life. Spent all my money on you. I wish you would spend all your money on me. Then I wouldn't be getting disappointed from gym crushes. I'd have a real sugar mama.
feel GME will move on the side for a while. Yeah, I feel like seems like the volume's too low to move us anywhere. I mean, you're already almost approaching 12 o'clock and not even at 5 mil. Pretty slow. What was Friday? Friday was 6.5. Thursday was 8.8. So pretty low. Pretty slow volume. I would still expect it to at least come up to 2860 to 70 though for the breakout retrace. I mean, though we sold off a lot in the morning, I feel like the bids are still way stronger than the sells. You had a lot more volume in the morning, which is to be expected. But a lot of the sell volume is, I don't know, it's just pretty weak. Oh. Whoops. I don't even know why I'm looking on Twitter. Well, we all know there's nothing here. But you know? Nope. Why does everyone want GameStop to buy crypto, dude? I don't get it. I don't get why nobody can see that cash is fucking king and GameStop's about to post like a 60 mil profit on the year. I just don't get it. I don't know why you would want crypto. I don't know why you would want GameStop attached to like other stocks or, crypto. I was actually thinking about this during the weekend and like let's see. Let's go to the futures. If there's another like event like 2020 ever again, GameStop's going to benefit so much. Because, I mean, just think about 2020. What happened in 2020 to 2021? Well, trading cards went crazy. Collectibles went crazy. All people were doing was sitting at home and playing video games and whatnot. It's like, just with that alone, everything, all the inventories GameStop has, if some event like this happens ever again, they're going to benefit. Plus, they have all the cash to, if they truly want to become that like holding investment company, they'd be able to deploy it. So it's like, why would you want crypto or anything right now when it literally all it takes is one event and it's going to put them on an even greater path than they are right now. It's pretty wild. I mean, obviously the stock will go down if something like that happens because, you know, it's just what happens, but the company will still be killing it. $6.94 shares. That's still a pretty good amount. You're definitely still feeling those swings when they happen. Wild. It's wild how many of you actually just chill here all day. Would have never expected this. So shout out to you. Because I know there's a lot of lurkers. Oops. When's the Fed meeting? On Wednesday? Probably. That's when it usually is. Yep. Fed interest rate decision on Wednesday. And they'll be cutting. I mean, this will update after the decision, but as of right now, a lot of people don't think we're going to go below 4% within the next year, which is pretty crazy. I would expect at least one or two more, but I also haven't been following that much. To my appointment? What appointment? It's crazy how many meme coins have been made off of this. And I'm sure a lot of people have gotten scammed by it too. Just an appointment. Where's Mama Bear? He's probably working. I don't know though. Maybe he's still lurking. There's just never anything valuable on Twitter, I swear. I don't even know what the point is of even attempting to look. I'll be honest. Just nothing. Just no value. If literally like anyone posted anything of value, it'd be cool, but for some reason we already read that. No articles to read about GameStop right now. I mean, I'm sure there's some on Seeking Alpha, but I can never read those ones. It's like reading other people's opinions. Sometimes it's not the best. Just got back, went on lunch. Well, welcome back. Yeah, you didn't really miss anything. You might have missed the giveaway. I don't know when you left. We did finish the giveaway. The stock hasn't moved. Anybody stoked for 28 years later? What's that? Like 28 years from right now? Or is that something? Horror film, huh? "28 days later." Okay. No, I don't even think I've ever watched the first two. I don't think. Is it on Netflix? Maybe I'll give it a watch. I like zombie stuff. Nah, neither of them are on 28 Days Haunted, but that's not the same thing. Netflix never has anything I want to watch. Someone told me I should watch Dexter. I mean, multiple people have told me I should watch Dexter. I just haven't started it yet. Dexter's great. I don't even think I think I've seen like clips of it, but never watched it. I'm relatively new to shows, honestly. Like I've watched, Breaking Bad and Walking Dead when they first came out. But other than that, I'm pretty new to shows. Like I literally just watched Stranger Things this year. And Better Call Saul. And Peaky Blinders. Like all those shows are pretty old, but I've just barely watched them. "28 Days" is rad, on top of my top 5. Hard to find these days. Dexter is top. Man, I'm gonna have to check out Dexter. A lot of people have talked about that. Go back to Seinfeld. Nah, I don't like. My mom watches those shows, like those old. I don't even know what you would consider that. Just like older TV shows. Sitcom? Is that what it's called? A sitcom? I can't watch those. Like they're of course they're good, you know. That's classic television, but I can't sit and watch stuff like that. I got to be in a weird mood to, I mean, even to watch shows in general. I got to be in a pretty weird mood. I have a hard time sitting there watching shows unless I'm like really into it. Can't play the Seinfeld's theme song though, unfortunately. Your stream gets wrecked. Can't even play 10 seconds of the Seinfeld theme song without getting clapped. It's ridiculous. This range on GameStop is crazy, dude. It's crazy how small the range is getting. Big move is coming. It's just when and what direction are questions nobody can answer. They can tell you they know which way it's going or whatever, but truly nobody does. What do we do? Time is it? Still got 2 hours. Hmm. Oh, Mr. Clapfrog did frickin' message. All right, cool. So yeah, your winners are Anthony and Mr. Cloudfrog. I didn't think Mr. Cloudfrog would be back on the Discord, but there he is, Mr. Cloudfrog. What's the interest on GME's cash flow? I have no clue. I don't think they have their cash on invested in marketable securities. Like if you go into the filing, they only have they don't have that much marketable securities. So who knows how much interest they're making on their cash? They might not be making any. They could just have it in an account. Yeah, see, their marketable securities are only 32 million, so they might not even have like anything as far as interest. And then if you go to their cash flow statement, Where is it? I think it's cash flow. See, right here they have purchases of marketable securities, but it's only 29 million. No interest equals no gains. That's true, but maybe they don't need it. Maybe there's a reason why they aren't. Maybe there's a reason why they don't have the cash in there. Or maybe, you know, it's collecting like 3% from like a high yield type thing. But they don't have any treasury bonds or anything like that. And yeah, see, their interest income net is negative 54 million. So, you know, if they had all their cash in like treasuries or whatever, their interest income would be way higher. You know, we'll just do like 3.5. We'll even do it on the low end. Well, I mean, they'd only be making like 13-ish, 14-ish mil a month on the cash. So if their loans and stuff that they have remaining, the interest on those are greater than 13 million, that would make sense. But yeah, it's hard to say because I feel like, yeah, I don't know. That is one thing I have not been able to figure out yet. But it really doesn't seem like they have any of the cash in like bonds or anything like that. But at the same time, I mean, you know, maybe they do. Maybe they do, but their other loans, I mean, from what I understand, the interest on all the loans and stuff GameStop has right now is really low, but maybe it's just a lot of money. I don't know. It's hard to say. It is hard to say. It's not exactly something you can pinpoint, it seems like. But realistically, they don't even need the cash, you know. They're about to make 60 mil profit this year, so whatever. And it looks like they've been selling stuff. Because they have proceeds for maturities and sales of marketable securities. And they made 273 mil. So maybe they're just not. Maybe they're just not doing anything with the cash yet. Who knows? Ryan Cohen probably has all cash on hand in his basement just to swim with it. Maybe. I mean, they just barely got the cash, though, like this year. So who knows what they'll do with it the next coming years. I mean, I doubt it's the easiest thing to do a at the money offering, make over 4 billion cash and then just turn around and invest it right away. I'm sure there's some sort of process. Maybe, you know, the board has to vote for it or whatever it may be. They were renting the store locations. Yeah, of course. They wouldn't be buying that stuff. I'm sure they own the warehouse, maybe. But, yeah. Yeah, you can see that here in the balance sheet, actually. Go to current portion of operating lease. You're at 157 mil, whereas a year ago you're at 188. So that's just from closing stores and stuff, I would assume. But they've cut a lot of employee costs too. At least I'm pretty sure that's what accounts payable is. Balance sheet of liabilities. Oh. That's just how much they're owe vendor, or how much they're paying to vendors, or how much they're getting. Represents the amount that a company owes to its creditors and suppliers. So they owe 500 mil to their vendors, I guess. Whereas last year they owed over 800 mil. I'm assuming. But yeah, I don't think they have their cash invested in marketable securities. They say something about it in the 10Q actually. Cerning, you like a show about killing people? Should I be worried that my new mom likes that? Oh. You should be very worried. Very worried. So yeah, our cash and cash equivalents are carried at fair value and consist primarily of cash, money market funds, cash deposits with commercial banks, U.S. government bonds and notes, and highly rated direct short-term instruments with original maturities of 90 days or less. Restricted cash consists primarily of bank deposits that collateralize our obligations to vendors and landlords. We have traditionally invested our excess cash in investment-grade short-term fixed income securities, which consist of U.S. government and agency securities. Such investments with an original maturity in excess of 90 days and less than 1 year are classified as marketable securities on our consolidated balance sheet. The company classifies these marketable securities as available for sale, debt securities, and record them at fair value. So yeah, I don't think they're doing anything with their cash yet, because it would be under marketable securities or something if it was in treasury bonds or anything like that. At least that's what it seems like to me from what I've read. And just, I've looked at the balance sheet a lot, so. All women love murder shows. Is that true? Only adopted me to carry out their crimes. We just needed someone to blame, the 6 feet under. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't watch shows. Oh, it's a TV show. I thought it was going to be a movie. I don't know why. Is it like, I don't know, that's weird. I don't have any conspiracies for that. That's just a weird thing. There's got to be a reason why, though. And you know it. That's funny. Could someone do that, maybe? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. See, we target the elderly, easy money, and they're lonely. Are you Indian? Kind of sounding like you're Indian right there. I would love to steal all the money from the old people. Maybe you could get an old person to invest in a meme coin. Who knows? I could see it. You just got to name it something old people like. Damn, what the hell? Is that in a day or? Ain't no way Nvidia's down 10% in a day. Okay. They're just talking about overall. That is the dumbest chart I've ever seen. Freaking 10x in 2 years. That's crazy. Speaking of super micro, it got dropped from the NASDAQ 100. That's kind of funny. Not really, but that's what happens when you don't file your SEC reports on time. Broadcom's still going up. Jeez. What in the world? Usually big ass companies don't move like that. That's crazy, man. That's almost like that's insane. Ripple's new stable coin. Ripple USD. He issued on this. Where do you trade it then? It's like fucking. I forget all my crypto books. Kraken probably. Maybe you can buy it on CoinDesk. What? $1,200 for a token on ICO? That can't be fucking real. That's actually insane. I've just never seen an ICO be priced at that. Like usually ICOs are pennies. I get the dollar. Like I don't understand how the dollar backs it, but I mean we'll figure it out. I'm sure as we read. But I don't know why someone would even fucking. I don't know. That's crazy. Just like the shoe market, some shit be expensive for no reason. I mean, at least shoes make sense why they're expensive, though. Usually they're limited or something. This, the only reason it has value is because it's supposedly backed by the dollar. How? I don't know. We got to keep reading. I'm kind of just skimming through it, though. I'm not reading. I don't get how it's backed by the US dollar, though. Like, I don't know. Nothing here so far is even mentioned why that makes sense. Oh, okay. So it's basically just going to be like a tether thing. Like Tether has where is it? USDT, I think. So it's pretty much just going to be one of these. Which, okay. They're just releasing a coin that doesn't move, that's backed by XRP. Powered by blockchain, a stable coin that is pegged 1-to-1 to the US dollar. Okay. I kind of get it now. It's literally just going to be the USDT on Tether but with XRP instead. As far as my understanding goes. So they're just releasing something useless pretty much cuz USDT does not move. Okay, here it is. RLUSD, which aims to hold a $1 price, may see an unusual price volatility due to early demand from traders and limited supply. There may be supply shortages in the very early days before the market stabilizes. David Schwartz warned in an X post. He said that some traders are willing to pay as much as 1,200 token price to buy a fraction of RLUSD. Please don't FOMO into a stable coin. This is not an opportunity to get rich. All right. That's kind of funny because people are going to FOMO into it anyway. Because that's just crypto. It's just what people do these days. Thought the crypto idea was to get away from the dollar. Yeah, I don't understand the stable coin stuff, honestly. I'd have to research it more. I wouldn't say crypto isn't safe. It's just it's different. Stablecoin is a type of currency where the value of the digital asset is supposed to be pegged to a reference asset, which is either fiat money, exchange traded commodity, or another crypto. 1-to-1 backing by a reference asset could make a stable coin value track the value of the peg and not be subject to the radical changes in value common in the market for many digital assets. In practice, however, stablecoin issuers have yet to be proven to maintain adequate reserves to support a stable value. Didn't Tether drop or the Tether coin drop fucking 30% one time? Probably won't show in the chart, but I know it happened. Yeah, it was. No. I feel like it was more recent because I wasn't even looking at crypto at 2017. How do I zoom in? There we go. I swear I remember this thing dropping a lot one time. Maybe not. I could have sworn, but I really don't want to dig and try to find it. Especially if it didn't happen, then I'm just wasting my time. Because it's not really that important anyway. But I swear it did. Can anyone else in here? Does anyone else remember that? SMCI owns crypto. There's probably a reason. I don't. I'd just be careful with that SMCI, bro. It just got delisted from the Nasdaq. It hasn't even posted its quarterly report in 2 quarters. I don't know about all that. That thing would have to go like dirt cheap. Gme looking stable. I know it's not moving, but I dig it. Seems media is flipping now. Zach ranked it number 1. Yeah, the past month, the media is I mean, there's still, of course, a lot of negative articles, and I would say majority of people's outlook on GameStop is pretty negative, but it has been changing the past month or so. Well, pretty much just since earnings, honestly. It's kind of weird. I mean, that one dude in that video I shared in the Discords. I mean, I don't take price targets with any value at all. But even he said it was going like 50 to 100, which is pretty crazy because nobody says that. Everyone says it's going to 0. Never looked at crypto in my life. Always seemed like a game of financial hot potato. I mean, that's basically all investing is in general. I would say it's hard to know what the real price of it is. Still so early. Gotta be a day 1 buyer. Nah, I think you just gotta be smart. I don't think you have to be a day 1 buyer. There's literally countless of decent altcoins that have gone up 3-4x within the past couple months. So I would disagree that you have to be a day 1 buyer, because if you don't think making a 3-4x in 2 months is insane, then I don't know how to help you, because that is insane. But it's like for Bitcoin or Ethereum. I mean, it's hard to say with all the other ones. Maybe even Solana. Like, those are going to be hard to double and triple again. But XRP, I mean, this is a 5x literally in a month. Well, month and a half. Yeah, month and a half. Over a 5x. Literally top 5 crypto coin. I mean, there's a few of them. A few of these top ones. I think Doge is up a shitload too. Yeah, Doge is a 4x in 2 months. Buying now is obviously a little more risky, but who's to say it doesn't? None of these things double again or 4x again. It's gonna be harder for these bigger coins, obviously, but some of these smaller coins, like, these still have so much room to go crazy. It's just a lot more risky than it was 2 months ago. 2 months ago, there was really no risk. It's just you had to have the balls to buy it. Which most people only care when it's going up. I would say your timing's really important, but early, I don't think you have to be early. I think you just have to be on time. And be researching that space because there's a lot. So many altcoins. And so many new coins too. And the new coins, of course, they're super risky, but some of those new coins have a shitload of potential. Shitload of potential to get clapped too, but that's, it's the name of the game if you're trying to hit like 5, 10x's. Probably a Bitcoin millionaire. I don't even think she has crypto, I'll be honest. I've never asked. I just assume most people don't. And if they do, they probably got like $1,000, maybe. It's like, unless you got $1,000 in an altcoin, it's not that interesting. That's funny. I had 1,000 once, now it's $30. What the hell were you buying? LRC? I don't even know what that is. Loop ring? Yep. That looks about right. Oh, man. But I mean, if you bought that a month ago, you were kind of killing it, you know? But if you bought it 3 years ago, you're fucked. That's ridiculous. That big spike was me. That's crazy, bro. What were you buying, like, at the top? Did you get caught buying at fucking $2-3? So over two, dang. That sucks. That's rough. Yeah, with the crypto shit, you can't be buying while it's going up. It's just too risky. I mean, really, with anything, you just want to position yourself when nobody wants it, which is usually the best outcome for most things, unless it's shit. Then you just keep getting wrecked. But at least if you like buy it at the right time, even if it keeps going down, you just won't lose that much. Whereas if you buy something that's garbage while it's going up, yeah, it's just no good. Because, like, I mean, you know, even using that as an example, what was it, LRC? You know, you buy anywhere in this spike, you're screwed. But you could have bought, you know, even February for 50 cents. You would have only lost half, not 98%. Or you could have even, you know, bought back here in 2018 for 50-ish cents. But ideally, you just buy when nobody else wants it. That's why GameStop's so dope, because it's gone up a fuckload, but still nobody wants it. It's changing, but it's very slow. Say buying and maybe it'll go up and you can get your money back. I don't know if it'll go back to $3 though. That would need some real hype. You never know though. Bitcoin hits 150, maybe 200 one day. Pretty much all of those altcoins have chances to run crazy again. It's just, will it be like 2021? That's debatable. Some of those runs were crazy. I feel like you'd need more than that though, because if that thing started popping, people would just, the people who are stuck in it would just sell out. Close at $27.99 again. I don't know. Yo, NSO. What's up, bro? Broadcom. Yeah, I saw the news article on that. It's pretty nuts to see now over $1 trillion market cap moving like this. It's probably 700-800 million down here. Now over $1 trillion. What if GameStop went to $1 trillion? You know how insane that would be? You know how insane it'd be if GameStop went to 100 million? Or billion, I mean? Crazy. $1 trillion market cap. Yet, that's crazy, bro. So that's a strong breakout. You couldn't even really play this. Like maybe if you were buying the dip back here at 130, that's about the only positioning you would, you'd only be able to position there on this unless you were FOMOing into the earnings. There was no way to get in this. Jay, it's gonna happen. I think so. I think 100 billion market cap can happen for sure. $1 trillion. I mean, we're gonna need some serious changes from GameStop to get $1 trillion market cap. But 100 billion, I feel like that's pretty light. I mean, what does these pools' balance sheet even look like? Like, why is this thing going up this much? It wasn't even. They haven't even released the 10K yet. Let's see. Maybe they have it in. What happened? Zero doubts. S&P 500 and dividends. I don't think. I mean, I don't want to see dividends. I don't think anyone, any, I wouldn't want to see a dividend from GameStop. I think that would be a terrible move. I don't think that would be a good move. Will happen? Hopefully not. Hopefully Ryan Cohen's smarter than that. Dividends aren't good for stocks as much as people want to say they are. They're not. You're just you're lowering the price of the stock to. It's just not good. You might as well just do share buybacks, I would say. I would say doing buybacks is way more beneficial than paying out a dividend. Yeah, Broadcom's insane. To become a trillion market cap, GameStop would seriously have to do some shit. Like Broadcom's net revs fucking 14 million for a quarter. GameStop don't even get $1 million of revenue. Their free cash flows are freaking 5 billion. Or is that net revenue 14 billion? No, it's 14 million. Okay. Oh, it's 14,000 million. So that is 14 billion. Yeah. GameStop gonna need to put in some work. 14 billion. 5 billion free cash flows. If you want that $1 trillion market cap, Ryan Cohen's got to do some crazy stuff. I mean, it is possible, for a stock to continue to go up over time, even paying out a dividend. Like, look at Coca-Cola. I mean, besides the past, 3 months, Coca-Cola was hitting new all-time highs, and it always pays out a dividend. So it is, possible for it to work out, but it's just dividends just in general, they reduce the price of the stock over time just to pay out shareholders. Which, yeah, you as a shareholder, you're getting that dividend reinvestment, so you're getting the shares, you're getting your value from the dividend reducing the shares. But I would say overall it's just not good because you want new people to come in and continue to buy the shares. So, reducing the price of the stock with the dividend, I just in the long term I don't think it's a good thing. But what's up? I don't think I've ever. I mean, maybe I've seen Jay in here before, but I don't think I've seen Jay in here before. So shout out to you, bro. Much love. Charlie Pledger. I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Got 400 shares. There's no advice, bro. You need to learn how to think for yourself and not come into random live streams or random Twitter accounts and ask other people what you should do with your money. You should just learn to think for yourself. I think it'll benefit you way more. Actually, I know it'll benefit you way more because if assuming the reason why you're coming in here is because someone made you FOMO into those shares, you know. Cool, calm, collected, and buy dips when they're below your average. Well, he probably doesn't believe in the stock. I don't know. Because he would be buying, he would have. I don't know. That's hard to say. That's why I don't give people advice about this type of stuff because everything's situational. Everyone's financial situation's different. Just everyone's experience in this is different. Trust in Ryan Cohen and board to build long-term shareholder values in all ways possible. Yeah, definitely. But that's the issue is most people get into this stock because of Roaring Kitty tweeting or whatever, and then they get sucked into all the Reddit and Twitter tinfoil nonsense, and they never actually research the company and build, their own conviction. And That's the issue. That's why I tell people to learn to think for themselves, because once you can think for yourself and build your own, come to your own conclusions of why you're going to buy something or why you're going to sell or whatever. I just think you'll make better decisions rather than just being thrown to the wind. Rush Peoples, what's up, bro? Glad to see you in here again. Hope you had a good weekend. Or a random YouTube chat bullies you into it. Yeah. I don't know how common that is, but I'd imagine, someone sitting in something like that and they keep overhyping whatever it may be. Maybe it's not even you get bullied into it, you just truly value the opinions of other people and just make a bad decision. And that's the biggest issue with the stock market is pretty much nobody knows what they're talking about. I mean, I'm pretty fucking experienced at this shit, and even I don't have it all figured out. So like I can't even I don't know. I don't see how someone else has any more information than I do. Doesn't dividends expose shorters? What's up, Jedi? I don't know. I don't see how dividends could expose shorters. That would actually benefit people who are shorting the stock because every time you pay out a dividend the stock price goes down. So a dividend would actually help people who are shorting. I'm doing great, Rush Peoples. Thanks for asking, bro. How long have I been trading? I think like 6 years now. It's like 5 or 6 years. So not that long, but I have a lot of screen time. Like this is literally my life. Like for the past 5-6 years, majority of my days are just sitting here watching stocks. So, someone who has the same years of experience as me, I can almost guarantee they don't have even close to the same freaking screen time and research and just other factors outside of that. I couldn't see it. I've spent so much time on this shit. If I met someone who even had close to the same amount of time I've had, not referencing years, I'm talking like minutes, hours. You can be 5 years, same amount of time that I've been in the market, but there's no way. I just don't see it. I would know immediately if someone has spent as much screen time on this as I have. It's just the way, I don't know. I would just know immediately by the way they look at the market, the way they talk about it. It would just be super obvious. I was trying to predict tomorrow and starting at lines of volume. It's the stock market for you, exactly. But you shouldn't even a real trader. A real trader is not trying to predict things. A real trader is trying to anticipate. And there's a huge difference between both of those things. How did I get started? Good question. I don't exactly like remember what inspired me to get started, but something I was just looking for something like a business or whatever, and then I stumbled across the stock market. My first like year in the stock market was pretty much all options. Like that's the first thing I did in the market before I ever bought shares or anything was trading options. I can actually tell you my very first option play. My very first option play was Disney when they released Disney Plus. So I had a call option on Disney for their earnings. So the earnings hit, the stock went up on earnings, and then right after earnings they announced Disney Plus, and I think I turned like I don't know, like $50 into 700 or something like that. And that's pretty much my starting of the stock market. So my background in this is trading. Like this GameStop shit is new for me. Being an investor is pretty new for me. Although, I was buying and holding shares a lot those first years. Majority was options trading. D-Talk. What's up, D-Talk? Glad to see you in here again, bro. Much love. Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you've been doing good. Hope you had a good weekend. Can you feel it? Yeah. I can feel it, Mr. Krabs. I can feel it. I would say I'm pretty in tune with the market. I wouldn't say it's, I would never say it's easy to predict or easy to trade or anything like that. But I would say I have a pretty good, like, intuition when it comes to this stuff. I mean, hence why, why am I not still an options trader? I literally told you guys that's the first thing I did. My first like 2 weeks in the stock market, I turned $50 into 700. Like why am I still not an options trader? There's a, huge reason. It's just trading's not easy. It's not easy at all. Lurking on the long drives. What do you do, D-Talk? Are you a trucker? I swear we've talked about this before. I feel like you're a trucker or something. Should have a guest appearance. I've actually tried to get some people on here, but not many people want to collaborate on stuff. I mean, if you guys can find me guests, like business owners or literally anyone who would be like interesting to talk to, please help me. But I've tried to reach out to some people. It's just not easy. I don't understand it, because if like someone reached out to me and wanted to collaborate or whatever, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's fucking run it up. But for some reason, when I try to do it, it's like nobody wants to do anything. GME's been trading sideways for a while. Yeah, there's just been no volume. But something's going to happen soon. Just who knows if it's going to be a week from now or 2 weeks from now. We'll see. We kind of seen the same pattern. Honestly, don't even remember our last earnings, I'll be fair. That was so long ago. Oh yeah, back here. Okay, I do remember this actually. I mean, I don't necessarily mind this, but I would like to see us go go up and tap 33 at least. You know, if this is how we're going to trade, I would prefer that we hit that higher high at some point sooner than later. Hooked after that. I don't know if I was like hooked, but I guess that proved to me like it was possible. I feel like the most addicted I ever got to the stock market was when I was day trading the SPY every single day. Like when I was just trading options, yeah, I was watching a lot, and you know, I've always watched a lot. Like that's why I say, like, if someone has the same like yearly time as me, there's no way they have the same amount of screen time as me or research or anything like that. It would take a crazy person to have as much screen time and research as much as I have in that amount of time. But yeah, the most addicted I ever was when I was day trading the SPY, like every single day, because I always felt like I needed to be like in the market or like always like trading or whatever. It was just, I don't know. When you're in here every single day trying to trade, it's pretty easy to form an addiction. And then when you're addicted to the stock market, good luck making money, especially if you're a day trader, because you're just going to FOMO into everything. You're never going to wait for patterns, or, you know, you're going to see patterns that might not even be real just because, you know, you want to get in that trade and you want to make that quick little buck or whatever. It's just day trading's, it's not an easy game. Nice come up for your first intro trade. Yeah, and then like literally like a couple weeks later, I hit another 1,000% on Dollar Tree. So yeah, like my first month in the market was pretty sick, but obviously, you know, it doesn't last. Lost my ass on EV companies. That'll happen. Quantum computing is the new big thing soon. I feel like everyone thinks that just because those stocks have gone up, but literally a month ago, I guarantee nobody was talking about these things. Actually, I know for a fact nobody was talking about these things because I feel like you would have heard about it. It's not within, you know, the past like week. People have actually been talking about this. But it's not interesting to me. It's already up fucking over 10x. That's not interesting. It was interesting when it was $1. Ionic? I don't know what that is. Ionic. Same exact thing. It was interesting when it was cheap. All these stocks that are already up 5, 10x, like I don't even know why you guys would be like watching them or paying attention to them, because there's no value there. You're just going to get like maybe you could get lucky and maybe you could buy in and it keeps going up, but the likelihood of you getting wrecked on something like this is way higher. So it's just, I don't know. When I see something that's up 5, 10x, I usually just don't care about it. But it's funny how, you know, since I've started streaming, how often I see the same tickers, and it's always stocks that are just killing it. And like for me, I'm not interested in this stuff. I don't care about stocks that are up 5, 10, whatever x. Like I want stocks that are cheap and have possibilities to do stuff like this. But if the move's already happened, it's a waste of time to even look at it, honestly. That's, you know, you guys might, I'm sure most people won't agree with me, but for me, I truly think it's a waste of time. I wouldn't expect anyone to agree with me because I know that's what people are interested in is big gains like that, but it's just once the move's already happened, the likelihood of you getting in there and making a bag is pretty low. Not saying anything's possible. Flip of the coin. Stock market is literally a flip of the coin. So, it can happen, but it's just not interesting to me. $7 regrets. Well, I mean, there'll be many more. There's going to be hundreds, if not thousands, of other stocks that make moves like that. And there's been hundreds, maybe even thousands of stocks that have made moves like that. So it's like, that's why I don't care about it. I've seen all of that before, and it'll happen again. And yeah, you're better off just building the mental fortitude to not even care and look for things that actually have opportunity. By the time you hear news, it's old. Yeah, exactly. By the time people start caring, it's it's usually already over. I just track to see if it dips as possible. Yeah, it's just when something's up 5-10x, it's hard for it to even dip to a price that would be worth entering, Because if something's already up 5x, even if it dips, 50% or something, it's still up 2 to 3x. And so maybe there could be something there, but it's just you just want to be positioned before something like that even happens. If you weren't looking at something like that, I don't know, let's just use SoundHound for an example. If you weren't looking at it and weren't interested in buying it at $4 or $5 or $6, and you're looking at it now, and you're thinking about buying it now, sorry to say, but you might be insane. Sorry to say, you might be insane. And if you weren't looking at it at all and it just barely got brought on your radar, then I would argue that you have a lot of FOMO if you're interested in buying it. Because I personally didn't even know about any of these stocks until I started streaming, and you guys started bringing them to my attention. I would have never even known what those were or whatever. Long-term investment down the road? Maybe. But like I said, if you weren't interested in buying it at $4 to $6, why would you be interested now? Even if it does go back to $4 to $6, I would argue that that's not attractive. Play a key role in that, I think. I mean, yeah. But this is the stock market. We're looking at stocks. Though they might be attached to certain things, it's still just stocks. GME price action looks bullish. Yeah, there's just no volume. It's just going to be stuck in this range until who knows how long, and you can be bullish or bearish or whatever, but whatever way it starts moving out of this range, I don't know if it matters. You know, just whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen. KULR. I don't know what that is. Cooler technology. See, up up 4x. Y'all crazy. Like, try to find some stocks that aren't up. I think it'll benefit you more. Said I was eyeing them up in May, but you weren't thinking about buying. You might have been looking at it, but if you truly believed in it or whatever, you would have even bought like a small position. Now that it's up, you know, hopefully you get what I mean. It doesn't really matter, you know, if you were looking at it, but if you weren't buying it, too late. Moss the train, just watch it pass by rather than try to grab on and end up in the back. Damn. That's a pretty accurate metaphor. Is that what it is? A metaphor? That's pretty accurate. You don't want to be trying to grab a moving train. You might get wrecked. Sold it for GME. Well, you just didn't believe in it then. You know, you could argue that you believe in GameStop more, but I would argue you just didn't believe in QUBT at all. Because if you believed in it, you wouldn't have sold it. But yeah, GameStop is looking pretty good. Just no volume. And yeah, you're just stuck in this range. And hopefully the cup and handle plays out with the weekly bull flag and we start getting some upside and go tap 33 for that higher high. But when a stock gets rangy like this, and the range is just tightening and tightening and tightening, you know, by the time we get to the end of it, it's, you know, complete flip of the coin which way it's going to go. You know, for GameStop, we could definitely argue it's going to be a bullish move, but still, I would never hype anyone up on, you know, I just can't. It's against my nature to hype people up. I want people to think for themselves and make good decisions for themselves, not just buy something because I talk about it or some random person talks about it, whatever the fuck, you know? It's better to just think for yourself and expect the worst and hope for the best in situations like this. Applied Digital Corp. What's up, Roland? Definitely seen that name in here a bunch. TIA. I mean, your ideal short would have been definitely. Well, I thought it hit 11. Oh, it did. Your better position on the short would have been 11 for sure, just less risk. and you would have played where is it? You would have been playing the resistance from back here in 2023 off of the 11. So there just would have been better risk there. You wouldn't be risking as much on the stop. So that's all I could say there. But I don't know. That's a tough chart, man. That is a pretty tough chart. All I can see is just a lot of resistance on $11. And like for me, you know, I wouldn't like, sure, you can short it down here, but you're risking $2. Whereas if you would have shorted it, you know, last week, you would have only been risking like 50 cents. And if this thing breaks out of $11, it's probably going to go pretty nuts because that's been resistance for quite some time, and it's a pretty big pivot point, as you can see. Pretty much any time the stock closes above or even crosses like 1150, it usually slashes right through the price. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough stock. That's a tough chart, too. You know, if you were looking at market structure, I would argue that this thing broke out a while ago. So I don't know. That's a tough one as far as a short goes. Even as a long, it's pretty tough. Yeah, that one's tough. Very tough. It's got a good volume too, so I don't know. That's risky. Very risky, in my opinion. I just truly think if you are like, especially if you were looking at this for a while, you would have wanted to short 11 just for less risk because there's a pretty big possibility this keeps going. I mean, it's been making higher highs and higher lows for 6 months now, over 6 months, 8 months. So you're definitely shorting into a bullish trend. It's just will that $11 resistance continue to hold? That's the bet, I guess. You know, that's the bet. Yeah, that's a tough chart, man. That is a really tough chart. It's not really much good TA on there. The chart's pretty weird, honestly. Structure is not really that great. Robert C. I don't think I've seen Robert C in here before. The only thing GME is good for is quick calls and puts. I would disagree. I've made more money than probably any options trader just holding this thing. I'd imagine most options traders have lost all their money at this point. Most, you know, there's a solid couple percent who probably have been making money on this. $22K on my shares. Yeah, I would argue you've made more than 99% of people. Beto? What's a Beto? Bitcoin ETF. I can tell you right now I'm not interested. I'd just buy Bitcoin. It's pretty sick though. But even from remove the ticker, even from a stock perspective, this thing's already up double, basically triple in a year and a half. So not very interesting in my opinion. If you want to invest in crypto, go invest in crypto. I just don't know if something like that would be that great or not. And I'm pretty I'm not anti crypto, but if I was gonna buy crypto, I wouldn't be buying Bitcoin or anything like that. It'd be strictly altcoins. Personally, it's way riskier. So whatever, but very nice. Yeah, mama's killing it, bro. 19-year-old fucking killer, bro. This GameStop keeps going. That dude's got a bright future. I mean, even if GameStop doesn't keep going, I mean, being like exposed to the market and having understanding about this shit at 19 that's OP, man. Overpowered player. You're like a noob who spawned into the game and got all the weapons. Crypto always gets brought up. It's a hot topic right now. People are obsessed with crypto. It's the hottest topic in the markets. Nobody gives a shit about stocks, bro. Nobody cares about stocks. Nobody cares about GameStop. It's all about crypto right now. And that's why I love GameStop so much. Is because everyone's just ignoring it. Everyone thinks it's trash. Everyone thinks it's a meme stock. It's beautiful. I love when people bet against me, or they're just not like looking at the things that I look at. It's so much. There's just so much more opportunity when you're in that type of scenario. If everyone was already like excited about this and talking about it, it just wouldn't be as exciting. Expect Q4 we see a nice pop. I mean, I don't expect shit on earnings, but we're going to 40 at some point. It's just who knows when and how long it takes. And, I could be wrong, obviously. Don't take my word for it. Like anything, I'll say it again over and over again. The shit's complete coin toss, but in my personal opinion, we're going to $40. But I've been saying that for, I think I've been talking about it for a long ass time, but when I like was in my head was like, yeah, we're going to $40 fucking dollars was, when was it? Let's see. It was 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago when we tapped $32 is when I was like, for sure, I'm like, damn, we're going to fucking 40. So I've been talking about this for 3 weeks and the stock hasn't moved. So, take that for what you will. $11K on GameStop. Nice, D-Talk. What is your ideal chart? Would you explain what you are looking for when looking at a chart? I would just want to see something bullish long term. Like, I mean, it's so hard to invest right now because everything is up, but I mean, how can you deny something like Microsoft that is, consistently been bullish for the past 10 years? How can you deny something like that? How can you say how could you say this is, bearish or is going to go down or anything like that? Like maybe you'll have a correction like 21 to 22, that's always a possibility, but overall, if something is just consistently going up over time, that's a pretty positive in my opinion. Like I'm trying to let me everything's situational though, right? It's just if I was going to put like a lot of money into something, like GameStop is a exception to the rule. You know, it's kind of a unique, but if GameStop wasn't a thing, you know, I would just be spreading out along a lot of things, but like if I was going to put a lot of money into one thing, or you know, I'd want to see a very consistent chart with like a lot of history. But I guess, you know, there's so many different ways to invest and so many stocks that it's hard to say. Because these days I'm more interested in like deep value opportunities and stuff like that. And those stocks aren't, you know, those stocks usually don't look that good as far as the chart goes. But would I put a lot of money into something like that? Probably not. But like I said, it's, you know, so situational and there's so many stocks and yeah, I don't know. It also depends what your goals are, you know? If all you want is you want to slow invest 7-10% a year, you know, buying the SPY, the Mag 7, dividend, you know, your top name stocks, I feel like that's always going to work. Or your top name companies, I guess I should say. I feel like that's going to always work. You know, there's going to be downtimes, whatever, but historically that has worked. But if you're trying to like have better gains, you know, yeah, you're going to be taking more risk, but you're going to be digging through some disgusting looking charts trying to find, you know, undervalued things. And things with disgusting looking charts usually are disgusting for a reason. So it's yeah. Though the risk is higher, your potential gain may be extremely higher. And you know, maybe you wouldn't even be able to handle that volatility. So investing in the SPY or you know, your top names might be more beneficial for you because you can't handle the swings of volatile stocks. It's all situational, but I would say in general, you just want to find something consistent and that's performing. My opinion on stocks right now is pretty irrelevant, honestly. You know, I have every single dollar I have in GameStop, so it's like to give you a true honest answer, it's like that's hard because, you know, my money's where my mouth is. And though I think there's a lot of great opportunities and stuff like that out there, it doesn't mean that that's what I would do personally. It's just for your average person, it's probably the best route. Hopefully that was helpful, but it's what it just all comes down, it's all situational. That's what it really comes down to. One man's support is another man's resistance, is what they say in trading. And I feel like that's very relevant. I like crypto because when stock market's closed, I still have something to watch and gamble with. Gambling's a losing game. But I feel you. Q4 earnings going to be lit. All the holiday sales in that quarter huge. I mean, just in general, Q4 has been a very positive quarter for GameStop, and already being at break-even cash flows. I mean, I'm really that's my expectation. I'll say it every single day until Q4 earnings comes. 60 million profit. That's what's going to happen. For the year. Not for the quarter, you know. Profit for the quarter. Who knows what that'll be, but for the year, well, I guess it has to be around 60 million because the cash flows are break even. I don't know. That's just my expectation from all the filings I've read through, and I just went back and looked at like the past years and how GameStop has performed on the Q4, and that's my expectation is a 60 mil profit on the year. For me, crypto has been exceptional. I'm glad I dabbling in it. Yeah, you probably got in at a really good time. If you were literally in almost anything like 2-3 months ago, you're up a fuckload on crypto. Corey and the gang balling out. Let's go, Rex. Hitting the gym. My guy. Shout out to Rex. GameStop getting some volume the last 15 minutes or last 20 minutes here. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Is there any news or anything like that? Let's see. Doesn't look like that. No tweets or anything. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Just getting some volume here the last 20 minutes. Feel like Google is undervalued. I don't know if Google's undervalued, but I would say it will probably continue to do well throughout time. I would argue about, I think it was 2 years ago. You know, a year ago, or no? Yeah. 2 years ago, I would agree that Google is undervalued. But as of right now, I would never say Google is undervalued, but I would say that it will probably consistently continue to do well. Whether, maybe you'll see another correction like 21 to 22, but overall, I would expect it to just continue performing. But undervalued, I don't know about that. Damn, we're getting a lot of volume here. What is going on? 6 mil volume. This thing is ripping right now. You're about to touch the top of the range. I'm not seeing any news or anything. Is anyone else seeing anything out there? I don't see anything. But you're approaching the top of the range. If it just breaks right now, that would be crazy, dude. That'd be way crazy, because then you literally just had another extremely solid bid off of this triangle. Every time it's hit the bottom of this fucking range, it's had an exponential bid. It's crazy. Crazy. So is it going to sell off again, come back to 27 and then have the final huge bid? Or is this it? Is this it? It's hard to say. Anything's possible. But no news or anything, just big volume candles. I mean, this one candle is 65,000 volume. That's a 1 minute. That's wild. What's going on? I don't know. It's just got to be technical, man. It's just like I was just saying. It's every time you've hit the bottom of this range on this descending triangle, you've gotten crazy bids. So it's just got to be the technicals playing out. It's just, are we going to finally break this range? Or, are we going to get this bid and then sell off again and then get the final bid? The final bid that takes us out and up into the higher 30s. Who's to say? Who's to say? Someone is buying. Well, it's also the last 20 minutes of the market, so there's going to be a lot more volume just in general. But that's a pretty crazy bid. And we'll see. We're at the top of the range, so, it's either going to sell off from here back down to 28, and hopefully we get another insane bid. Or, this could be it. This could be the final bid that breaks us out of this triangle. It's possible, but just how the stock has been playing out, every single time. It's bid, hits the top of the range, takes a couple days, 2 to 3 days to sell off, hits the bottom, huge bid, and it's literally done that for, 2 weeks now, or a week. So we will see. Nice movement, end of the day. Yeah, solid. Nice to get some volume after a completely boring day. There's a bullish article at. Can you share it in the Discord? It's on Yahoo. Was it the Zax one? We already read the Zax one. If it's that Zax one, we already read it. Oh, it's looking good, man. 10 more minutes. If this thing starts going into the 30s, this could be it. You're finally now above the descending triangle. It's just, that can happen. Yeah, we already read the Zax one. We read that early in the morning. It's kind of crazy though. Strong buy on the Zax. Well, I have faith, Butcher. Shout out Butcher. I called you Butcher, but much love, Butcher. Appreciate you stopping in. I have faith, Butcher. It's just from a technical perspective and how the stock's been trading. I just would expect it to sell off from here, but extremely solid bid into the close, that's for sure. What did I say? I don't know what you said. When you said low volume, I was like, are you looking at the same chart? It is low volume. Today was a huge low volume day. What are you talking about? I bet we're not even at 7 mil yet. Yeah, we haven't even hit 7 mil. How is that not low volume? Y'all are crazy, bro. You guys see a couple green candles and you just get too excited. Y'all need to chill, bro. Y'all need to chill. If you didn't buy the dip here, you just like there's no reason to even be caring. If you didn't put your money where your mouth is, then I don't know. Who cares? You know how many times I've seen this stock bid like this? Like, this is nothing. Stogie Stonks. OG. Triple, quadruple. OG right there. Stogie Stonks. What's up, Stogie Stonks? Glad to see you in here, bro. Glad to see you in here. You liking this? You like this end of day bid, bro? Is that why you came in? You're like, shee. Look at that end of day bid, bro. Let's go. Oh shit, Stogie Stonks, bro. Let's go, Stogie Stonks, bro. Back as a member. Back as a fucking member. Shout out Stogie Stonks. How long have you got the Bitcoin emblem? So I think that's 6 months. Let me see. Shout out Stogie Stonks, bro. That's a real OG right there. That's a real OG. Let's see. Yeah, 6 months, bro. You've been a member for 6 months. Let's go. Shout out Stogie Stonks, man. He graduated from Ethereum. He's now a Bitcoiner. He went from Doge to Ethereum, and now he's a Bitcoiner. Soon he'll be the RuneScape GP. Hopefully one day. We'll see. But that's sick, bro. That's dope, bro. 6 months. That's crazy. 6 months. Man, this thing's still holding up. You gotta love that. Dude, look at that. That looks so sick, bro. Oh man, that's such a solid fucking bid out of this triangle, bro. That's pretty solid. Oh man, let's hope it doesn't get sucked back into there, but even if it does, I feel like that's pretty solid. I don't know. Stogie Stonks, bro. I love Stogie Stonks, man. It's so good to see you in here, bro. So good to see you in here. I gotta piss, but I'll be back. Oh man. Oh man. Someone's buying. Yeah, could be covering too. But you also what's it called? Where was it? You also broke out of the range here. You know. Pretty heavy resistance. Well, decent range from pretty much the after hours on the 12th. 29 has been pretty strong resistance, so definitely probably ripped out some stops there. Universal codes. You're getting too excited about a $1 move, my friend. I don't know why you're getting so. I don't know. 7.3 million volume. You think that's high? I don't know. I don't know about all that. It's been time perfect with the close. Half day off on a Monday. Half day off on Monday. Nice. Maybe $30 by close. I don't know. We'll see if we'll see if we're gonna be like, this isn't a crazy breakout. So I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. Because we're still technically in the range. This has happened 3 times now. The stock's broken out of this range and then just gets sucked back into it. Not like I want that to happen or anything like that, but it's still consistently what has been happening. What do they say? Like only 2.5% of the time does it break out of range. Usually breakouts play out pretty damn consistently, but this isn't a real breakout. Like once we, come up here and we start trading above 32 or even above 31, like that's going to be a real breakout because, 30 has been resistance for since November 20th. So that'll be a real breakout whenever that happens, but this is not a lot. And you're still in the range. It's just, yeah, we'll see. We will see. $29.39. Well, yeah. $29.40, I believe, was the close, something like that. 70% fail rate at the break and hold. I don't know. Breakouts, like I said, breakouts are pretty accurate. Breakouts are pretty common, and they tend to play out very well. It's just, not all breakouts are the same. Are you heavily invested? I have every single dollar I have into this. So, and more. So heavily invested. I mean, I don't have as much as I would want in here, but I have everything I have. I probably just made fucking like 5-6 grand today, but I don't. You think I care? I don't care. Like, I've seen this shit happen over. Like, bro, if anyone's been holding this stock for any exponential amount of time and you have a decent sized position too, you've seen the crazy swings. And like this little move here, though this is pretty exciting and looks extremely good, it's not exciting yet. At least for me, it's not exciting yet. I don't care. Like, this is sick move, don't get me wrong, but like it's not I'm not excited yet. You'll know when I'm excited. You'll know when something big's happening. When I get excited, I mean, you'll know. But a little dollar move into the close, that's not that exciting. Have a feeling it opens above 30. That'd be nice. I mean, hey, I won't hate if it breaks out of the range and, this is the final move and we just start making our climb to 40. I won't care. I won't deny it. I won't say nothing, but I'm not excited yet. That's all I can say. I'm not excited yet. Keys to see aftermarket action. We get volume in aftermarket. That could be nice, but usually aftermarket moves are kind of whatever, just because there's no liquidity. I mean, you know, take the after earnings for example. You know, it ripped from freaking $26 to $31 and then back down. After hour moves are a little sus. But we'll see, man. I mean, it's looking fantastic. Like you're breaking out of the descending triangle, 2 to 3 week descending triangle at that. You have the 6 month long cup and handle. Like, everything is pointing to bullish. But we'll see. We will see. Maybe we'll have a Ryan Cohen Christmas. I might have to go buy a ugly Ryan Cohen Christmas sweater. Why don't they have that, actually? Like, what would, I feel like I should, GameStop should hire me, It's like, why, why do they have a Deadpool ugly Christmas sweater and a Venom one and the capybara and Stitch? Like, why don't they just have one with Ryan Cohen? Like, wouldn't literally every single person in here buy a ugly Christmas sweater if Ryan Cohen's face was on it? I feel like pretty much everyone in here would. I mean, I know I would. Same, lol. Me too, and everything else is in a canceled stock. What? What canceled stock? I'm going to be a millionaire soon? I don't know about soon, but who knows? We'll see. I mean, dude, if we'll see. GameStop would have to go absolutely bonkers for me to make a milli. Like the possibility is there, but it would have to go ballistic. Like actually ballistic. Well, it went up because they stopped selling. Well, shorts could have also closed. There's there's more reasons. People are still selling. It's just, I don't know if it's long-term sellers positioning anymore. I think it's just day traders. You can trade after hours with some brokers. Yeah, I know that, but it's still like all the market makers selling shares, buying shares, whatever. That's during the market open, market close. But after hours, it's more likely just people like you and me selling shares back and forth to each other. So it's just the price action there isn't as valuable, in my opinion. Tesla did well. Tesla's been freaking insane. What do you mean, well? Tesla's been bonkers. Like, what the hell, dude? That's absolutely insane how much that's up. Oh, man, bro. Talk about a freaking $1 trillion company doubling in 2 months. That's wild. Yeah, freaking $1.5 trillion company just casually doubling in 2 months. Well, I guess, it was only 800 billion, 900 billion back then, but just a casual little double, it's all good. Just 2 months, just doubles. Fucking $1 trillion company. Oh man. That's crazy. That is actually insane. We're over here worried about GameStop, freaking $12 billion, and a $1 trillion company just doubled in 2 months. Oh man. 2960. Yeah, it's probably gonna move around a lot. Like I said, I don't put any weight on after hours. We'll see where we're at tomorrow. A minute delay with the chat, so the stream is live though. Our charts are moving the same time. There shouldn't be a delay. You might just have to click the live thing on the let's see. You just go in here and stupid ads. If you just click this little live thing, it should make it go live for you. If you just click that. Got to make sure it's red. It'll be gray if you're not live, but then you just click on it and it'll put you on live. But yeah, the stream's live. You just there should be maybe like a couple second delay, if that. I have it on super low latency, so there shouldn't be like a huge delay for anyone. You all's reaction for what? I don't know what I don't know what I'm reacting to, Butcher. What happened? We just had a little pop into the last 15 minutes. There's no news or anything like that. Just a random little spike in volume too. Pretty much had no volume all day until that last 15 minutes. But there's no been no news or anything like that, so there's nothing to contribute it to. It's just, the only thing I can contribute it to is just how the technicals have been playing out, because every time we've hit the low on this descending triangle, there's been crazy bids. So that's the only thing I can attribute it to, is just that pattern consistently playing out still. But no news or anything like that. I refresh my browser. Yeah, now you should be good. But if you just hit that live button, you would have been good too. $2,000 on calls, nice. Well, too bad it's after hours. You'll have to hope the momentum continues tomorrow, and maybe you'll be up 5 racks or something. Who knows? Who knows? That's like my biggest hatred of especially for GameStop. Most of the peaks have been after hours or pre-market. If you get up huge, you can't sell in after hours on options. You're kind of stuck. But if it keeps going up, I guess who really cares? Fucking kill it. Just that flexibility with shares is nice to have. Is there really that many people in here? Said there was a lot. And 35 people. Let's go. Much love to everyone here. Hit that like button if you have not. Can we run up to 30 likes? I think we can get 30 likes. Much love to everyone here, though. You need to lead the options like you were throwing a pass. Yeah, facts. That's the tough part about options is you have to have timing because of the expiration. Timing things sometimes it's not easy to time either, though. With everything, there are times and places for options, obviously. But it's just for me. I'd rather just buy shares personally. Though you need more cash to get in the position, essentially it's the same thing. Spike and people flood the stream. I know. It's like that Universal Codes kid in here, bro. You see a $1 spike and you just get way too excited. I don't know what was up with that kid, bro. I just told him there was low volume and he's like getting all or like, I don't know. He just seemed very aggressive. Like, who cares that the stock's going up, bro? Like, I don't. And the volume is low. Not even 8 mil on the day. I don't know, man. People get crazy when stocks make moves. It's like, yeah, this is sick, but it's not what any of us are looking for. I don't think any of us are. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of you guys are excited about this move, but it's not that crazy yet. It could get crazy. Not saying that, but it's just anyone like really holding this. It's not that exciting yet. Of course, it's always cool to see upside, But whatever. It's not at $32 yet. We were at $32 2-3 weeks ago. Johnny John. Don't think I've seen that name in here before. What's up, Johnny John? Feeling it would go up the week after earnings. Did you buy though? You could have had the feeling all you want, but did you put your money where your mouth was? Let's go into this week. I'm calling Zemnet Master, knowing the 17th is tomorrow. I mean, I hope so. I hope we're done with this fucking descending triangle nonsense and we go and finally hit a new higher high. That's what I want. But I'm not going to be like, "Yo, I told you guys. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you." If you want that, literally go into any other GameStop stream or literally any trading stream. If you want someone to just sit here and tell you, "I told you. I told you." Like, you could literally go anywhere else on YouTube that involves trading, and that's what you're going to get. But for me, I don't need to tell you guys anything. I've told you guys like what I'm looking at and like the things I've noticed, even in the Discord. Like this is Tipcat, you fucker. Like this is exactly what we talked about. 2 to 3 week descending triangle, but all buys have been fast with large volume. Selling is slow with low volume. That's all you needed to know, really. I told you, though. I told you. Oh, man. I told you. AMC options. Nice. I don't know. I don't think AMC and GameStop have much correlation, but hopefully that works out. A lot of people seem to tie GameStop and AMC together when it's not really the case. They're two different stocks, two different companies. Carlo Peric, haven't seen that name in here before. Think GameStop can reach $100. I guess we'll see. The real question you should be asking yourself is, do you think GameStop can reach $100? Because it doesn't matter what I think. You should ask yourself what you think, and not ask random people on the internet things that they don't know the questions about or know the answer to. I'm sure they know the question, but they definitely don't know the answer. And if they give you an answer, I mean, I'd be scared. I'd be terrified. I don't trust nobody who gives me price targets. No way. No way. Sellers of hope. Yep. It's because they can't trade and make money themselves. They have to sell you. They have to sell you on this shit so they can make money off of you. Because it's way easier to make money off of people than making money in the stock market. Making money in the stock market is a relatively low percent of people. Even despite what you may believe because of Twitter and all the content out there. Carlo, I already answered your question, bro. I'm not giving you more than that. You need to ask yourself what you think. You need to learn to think for yourself so you can make decisions for yourself. It doesn't matter what I think or what anyone else in here thinks. It matters what you think. Indeed, a lot of people see correlation between GameStop and AMC. I just don't know what they're looking at seriously. Well, it's all the people who 2021, AMC went ballistic in 2021 at literally the exact same time as GameStop. So there is a reason why people think that, but it's not 2021 anymore. So that's kind of the issue. What works today in this market might not work tomorrow. My DMs on Twitter are loaded up with pumpers. How's your trading going? That would be annoying. I think price reaches 420 like last time. Well, there you go. If you think it's going to 420, I don't know what me thinking it's going to 100 has to do with anything. AMC went up with GME on May 14th. Did it? I don't know. But either way, the move on AMC was nowhere near as crazy as it was back then. May 14th. Is that when that moved? Oh, okay. So I guess I could see it, but who cares? It's still not the same company. It's not. Nothing about it's the same. If it was the same, GameStop wouldn't be at. I mean, I don't really feel like doing the math right now, but AMC is down quite a bit, and GameStop is up quite a bit. So there's really no correlation there. Maybe they did move together the past few times, but I still wouldn't look at them anywhere near the same. They're two completely separate things. GameStop back to 100 would be great. AMC's selling a bunch of shares, no news. I think they only did like a small stock offering. I don't know too much about AMC, but they feel like I feel like AMC could, make the turnaround, become profitable, but they're just like right there on the cusp of not being able to do it. It's pretty close though. That is true, my friend. Yeah, bro, you just got to think for yourself, and God'll do the rest. You don't want to be asking random people on the internet what they think and taking their advice, because, I mean, most people just don't even know what they're talking about. And even the people that do know what they're talking about, there's no certainty in anything they say, especially when it comes to like price targets and stuff like that. You could never be certain. Made 70K on that day. Nice. That's what's up. Some days the stocks move the same. It really just indicates the same algorithms are being used. Or, now hear me out here. Are they trying to run other stocks with GameStop so people will ignore GameStop and focus on those other stocks and those other companies instead of focusing on the one that actually has a value and actually has potential? Not saying that's real or not, but think about it. Think about it. Why would they, why would they want a bunch of people? Why would they only run up one stock? Can you get my gift card now? I'll send it when I end the stream. I just don't want anyone to snipe the code, and I have to go in my email. And yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a process to grab the code. So once I end the stream here, I'll send it to you. They likely would split to keep the market open to more people. Can't DRS part shares? Yeah, I don't know. We don't know what we're talking about, but like to make money. I would argue most people lose money. And I don't think anyone would argue against that unless you're new to this and you made money and you haven't, you don't have a full experience in this market. Then maybe you would disagree with me. But anyone who has real experience in this market knows that most people lose. Pretty much everyone loses. Like, to meet someone who's actually profitable in the stock market is pretty rare. People might, make you think they're profitable or whatever, but statistics don't lie usually. It's not true unless you're talking about day traders and options traders. I think it is true. And day traders are just you know, they're definitely not winning. That takes a very exceptional person to be a profitable day trader. But I would still argue most people lose. Because most people aren't even willing to hold a stock for more than fucking a year or two. Most people don't even get the benefits out of this market. But what's up, Cacmeister? Haven't seen that name in here before, I don't think. Subhoss the Boss. I think I've seen that name in here before, but I'm not 100% sure. But welcome. Lost a lot on AMC. That sucks. Losing money sucks. But it's part of the game. Like, I wonder if they have any good stats on this. Stat for people losing in the stock market. I don't know how accurate Quora is. It's saying about, like, pretty much every single article says 90% of people lose money in stocks. And they're not specifying trading or anything like that. So, I mean, if you want to argue with statistics, I don't know. And I would agree with this. I would 100% agree with this. I think Twitter and social media in general make it seem like people are more profitable than they actually are. I'd agree with people buying bad stocks, but if you buy and hold, it's easy to be green. Yeah, but most people don't buy and hold, and even if people do buy and hold, like, a lot of people buy shitty companies. You see me many times before, bro. I'm not a newbie. I just forget. There's a lot of people that come in and out of here. Sometimes I forget. Especially because there's some people that, like, they're in here majority and they'd always chatting. It's like if you don't chat often, it's easy to forget. All you have to do is buy the SPY. I mean, that's true, but even that. How many people were buying the SPY right here? April 1st. And they got shaken out. So it's on paper and whatever. It sounds good to just type how easy this shit is, but you buy at the wrong time and you're down for 2, 3, 4 months. Are you going to hold? I would argue most people probably don't. Like, I guarantee more people lost money this July, August, September, October. So what, 4 months right here in 2023? I would argue more people lost money in this 4 months than people made money in this huge run right here from November, December, January, February, March, April. I would definitely argue more people lost money in this small little blip right here than people made money in this run. I would bet that for like, if there's a way to bet that, I would bet it. I listen most of the time. Hey, I appreciate you, Subhoss. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Much love. Bought Tesla at their last all-time high and just held. Now I'm up 80%. I mean, that's pretty solid, but you were down forever. And you could have got some sick-ass buys during that whole time period. But you're right. People do get too emotional. And that's why, that's why though you bought it the worst time, you're up because you didn't get emotional. And you probably didn't put an amount of money that, like, if you lost it, you would freak out about, I feel like a lot of people do that. They put in way too much money, and then the stock goes against them, and they panic. Hey, let's go. 31 likes. Much love. There's just 32 people chilling in here right now. Hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, it's a rare breed, people who actually make money in here. Though it, social media is going to make you think that it's not rare. Social media is going to make you think this is like a money printer and the shit's easy, but it's not. They want you to think that, so you'll buy their course or whatever, because they don't actually make money trading. They make money off of you buying their things about trading. Because if someone was truly profitable in the stock market, they wouldn't sell you a course or anything like that. They would sit at their house and make their money in the stock market. Wish I would have averaged in, but hindsight. Oh yeah. Yeah, hindsight's 2020, but whatever. At least you were able to hold, you believed in the company and sought through what a lot of people wouldn't see through, Like, I know a lot of people who sold everything they have when before the election because they thought that the election was going to cause volatility in the market or whatever. And the stock market's pretty much done nothing but go up since the election. So, people get out of their shit for literally the dumbest reasons. It's just, that's why it's so rare to make money in here. The market only goes up. Sometimes. Sometimes. It's not an easy game. Like 2021 to 22 was probably the craziest year in the stock market, honestly. Like, you know how crazy it was? Like going from just nothing but straight up to literally a whole year and a half, almost 2 years of the market being down and not doing a fucking thing. Like, that was a crazy time to be in the market, and just how people perceived it, and it's wild. Markets being priced out for poor people? I would disagree. But what's up, Jordan? Haven't seen that name in here before. The reason why I disagree is because, I mean, it's just nobody's buying anything else except digital assets. Like, nobody's buying real estate. Nobody's buying, alternative investments like collectibles, watches, whatever it may be, trading cards. Everyone wants digital stuff because, digital has been performing and it's still pretty undervalued. And people want more money. They don't want to buy a house or collectibles or whatever. They want to use their money to make more money. So, digital assets. That's why everything is ripping. It's not to price out poor people or anything like that. It's just, where else are people going to put their money? Nobody wants to put their money in anything else. And, there will be a day, who knows when the market crashes again or slow ticks down like in 2022. And then you'll see the perception change. And it's always a beautiful thing. What's up, Kristen? You didn't miss much. We got a decent little move into the last 15 minutes of the day. But other than that, nothing exciting. There was like no news or anything on it. How did Chewy do? Chewy had a pretty solid day. Gotta love that. If you can deal with downtrends, it pays off. Obviously, hindsight again, but it's buying opportunities. I would say if you can survive the uptrends and not panic too much in the downtrends. Because if you're able to survive an uptrend and pull out with profit and be set up for a downtrend, that's sick. But if you're stuck holding the bag in a downtrend, it's just going to be harder to buy stuff and average down and all that. Just emotions and whatever. You got any GameStop traditions, like how baseball players wear the same socks when they're on a streak? I don't think so, no. I wear the same stuff basically all the time, so it's like, nah, I don't have it. I'm not a superstitious person. A superstition. That's not me. I would say my GME tradition is waking up and looking at the chart every single day. Ooh, that's my tradition. Is literally I wake up, I open this Google, I type in Yahoo GME, and I'm like, and then I close it. That's been my GameStop tradition for years, or not years, but months. until I started streaming. Once I started streaming, it's changed a little bit, but it's still basically the same thing. Sir Spud Potato. I haven't seen that name in here. Shout out to Sir Spud Potato. Worry about a possible Christmas pullback? I'm not. I don't think so. I mean the market's bullish as fuck. Let's be real. Let's be real. The market is so bullish. Crypto, stocks, pretty much everything is bullish as fuck. So if we had a pullback, that would be insane, and a lot of people would get extremely fucked. So it is not what I'm expecting, but anything's possible. SoFi? What's SoFi at? It finally hit 17? Ooh, nice, bro. You gotta love that. SoFi is fucking crazy. Dude, look at that, man. Literally, like, you never even had to buy SoFi, like, here. You could have literally just waited for this breakout here, you know? As soon as it broke out here, this thing has done literally nothing but go up. Crazy. You didn't even need to FOMO into this or, like, time it or anything. You could have just played the breakout. Wild. Or you could have played the breakout over here. You know, back in 23. Got the breakout. Could have bought the retrace, you know, anywhere from $7 to $6. Solid. Solid. It's just you had to have patience. Just had to have patience. That's sick. Gotta love that. Knowing when to pull out is more difficult than knowing when to buy. Amen. I mean, sometimes pulling out isn't the pause, but phrasing. But sometimes pulling out isn't the best move. Because, like, I mean, let's use your example. You know, if you would have bought your Tesla and you were down like a couple percent and got disappointed and sold it, who's to say you would have even bought back when it was down, 50% or whatever? You might have never even bought back. Gme is bringing us to the soup kitchen. I hope not. I don't want to go to the soup kitchen. I hope we go to Tendy Town. I don't want to work at the soup kitchen anymore. It's time we take that train ride to Tendy Town, you know? Just all aboard. I bought GME, big buy, holding long. Let's go, George Wall. I haven't seen that name in here. Well, maybe I've seen George Wall in here. I feel like I have, but I'm not sure. But shout out to George Wall. Super bullish. Super bullish. I want a bowl of bullish soup with a side of tendies. Yeah, Planter's insane. Won't you take me to... No, we can't sing Tendy Town. The stock's got to be going to Tendy Town to sing Tendy Town. We're like the gate of Tendy Town, you know? I think we like down here somewhere, we like bought some tickets. We're like, yeah, I think our flight might actually take off this time, you know? We were buying our tickets and we're like at the gate. This last 15 minutes here, it took us to the gate. We're just waiting in line. And it's raining outside. It's storming. But we're just hoping, we're hoping that they're not going to reschedule the flight, no delays, no layovers. Are we actually going to get in the door and sit on the plane? We're just there. We're just in line right now. We're in line to Tendy Town. Well, to get on the plane to Tendy Town. There really 40 people in here? That's crazy. All the boring trading streams shut off, so everyone just comes in here where the real G's are at. What's up? Hope you guys are doing good. Much love. Hopefully you weren't in a stream all day where somebody just draws lines on charts, cuz you won't learn anything. It'll never help you. So I mean, if that's you, definitely reconsider your content that you are consuming, because those people who just draw lines on charts and stuff, I'm sorry to say, but they probably don't know what they're talking about, and you're just going to waste your time day trading. You know? If that's what you want to do, that's cool, but drawing lines as I have lines on charts, I'm talking shit, but I'm not here drawing lines on charts all day every day. I do this like once a week, if that. I don't know. And this stuff's pretty irrelevant anyway. It's literally just a descending triangle, nothing special there, you know. Booger sugar. I bet those kids you are learning to draw lines on the charts from are on some booger sugar. That's probably where all their money goes from the Discord you're paying, is their booger sugar habit. What a funny name. Booger sugar. The first person I ever heard it call that is Sean O'Malley. Other than that, I've never heard anyone call it booger sugar. Oh. The bug shug. GameStop trying to hit another high here in after hours. Don't know if it matters that much, but obviously a lot of people are excited about it because there's a lot of people in the stream right now. Oh, man. We've been streaming for 6 hours now. We're pretty late. Pretty late. Oh, Jedi. Oh, Jedi. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Nah, I didn't. I disappointed everyone in the chat. I'm sorry. You streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be here every day, brother. Every day for who knows how long. We'll be streaming all the time. I mean, as long as GameStop keeps performing well and whatever, I mean, I'll be here. I mean, even if GameStop doesn't, I'm sure I'll still be here. It's just, yeah. I just don't see this thing like, though that's what everyone's betting on is the squeeze and, quick price action, whatever. That's not what I'm betting on. I think we're going to be here for at least like 2 to 3, maybe even 5 years before we see like the real price on GameStop. I could be wrong, but that's what I expect. So if that's what I'm expecting, I guess, I do expect to be streaming for the next few years as this plays out. What's up? What's up? What's up, Ziggy? Glad to see you in here again, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. What's up? Just tell her that GME is going. Should that be my pickup line? Like, hey, baby, you know about that GameStop? GameStop's not the only thing I go long on. You know what I'm saying? PG-13. I feel like that was pretty PG. Did you like that? Would that work on you, Kristen? If someone came up and did that pickup line, what would you say? I feel like that was a good ass pickup line. I ain't gonna lie. I just came up. PGQ3. No, it was definitely not PG, but oh, it was a good line though. I should be going to the gym right now. That's where I should be going, but there's just so many beautiful people here, and I don't even want to go to the gym because she's gonna be there. I'll go later when she's not there. God, that's fucked up. Oh. I'll go at a different hour of the day. Maybe then I can just find another one to crush my heart. Crush my poor little soul. Do we get any news here on the GameStop after hours? Sometimes you'll get some articles after hours. Pretty rare, but sometimes. Don't hate, Kristen. All right? Don't hate. Just let me be alone. Just let me cry all to my lonesome. Why am I even looking at Twitter, bro? We already know the answer. We already know there's nothing on here. Well, I mean, besides the things that there's me taking the shout out Mama Bear for that tweet. That shit's lit, but there's just nothing on here. I hate Twitter so much. Dolo. I will, and I'll like it. All right. Well, we'll see. Why is my what the hell is happening? My shit is lagging. I'm dropping frames on the stream. Oh, there we go. For some reason, I was dropping frames. That was really weird. I don't know what I'm doing. It's my view on the stock moving in after hours. I pretty much discount any after hours moves because there's no liquidity for any stock. I don't think they're very important. Sometimes though. I would say it's more rare than not that it. I guess I'll just say it's way more rare that it actually means something than it's just movement with no liquidity. TikTok's trying to block that law that's trying to ban them. I had a feeling that wouldn't happen. I didn't think they would sell it. Bitcoin's just still chilling. Not getting any moves on altcoins yet. Carlos Watson? I don't know who that is. What? I already thought this was a thing. U.S. to require passenger vehicles to sound alarms if rear passengers. Oh, rear passengers. Okay. Interesting. Jose. I haven't seen that name in here before. Shout out to you, bro. Y'all figure out Roaring Kitty posts a lot different opinions. I don't know what you're asking. The Time magazine. I don't think anyone knows anything about that except Kitty. Only Roaring Kitty truly knows. Everyone can hypothesize and create their tinfoils all they want, but in reality, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, in reality, it doesn't matter at all. But nobody knows. It's just if you were looking at price action during that day or the day after, especially the day after, the day after at exactly 11:45, well, my time, when he did the tweet, it had a bunch of volume like the day he tweeted, but then literally the next day, exact same time, no tweet, huge volume, big spike. So maybe he was buying, there's a possibility he was buying into the earnings, but who truly knows? George Wall. What's up? George Wall with the $5, bro. Shout out George Wall. I mean, God bless you, George Wall. I don't really like when people donate just because YouTube takes so much of it. It's kind of ridiculous. So, like, if you truly want to donate or support the channel, whoops, wrong thing. Where is it? Go, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Go to, like, my actual, I think you can do it in the chat too, but just join the membership. It's literally $1 a month. I'd rather you pay $1 a month than, get $5 up front. I'd rather you be a member for 5 months than get $5, if that makes sense. So if you want to support the channel, just join the membership rather than donating. But much love, George Wall. I appreciate you. Nothing new. Yeah, nothing new yet, Anthony. I'll send you your gift card as soon as I'm done here. We're just chilling for a little bit longer. Kristen with the $2. Let's go, Kristen. Much love, but stop donating. Just just join the membership. So, Kristen, stop it. Stop it. Oh, let's go. George Wall just joined the freaking membership, bro. Let's go. George Wall, my guy. Shout out to George Wall, the big homie. The big homie joining the membership, bro. Let's go, George Wall. God bless you, bro. God bless you. You don't have a Discord for $500? Oh, yeah, in fact, no, just kidding. No way, I would never do that. That's crazy. I ain't Jackie, bro. I ain't Jackie. I don't scam my viewers into thinking that I'm some like trading god or something like that because I draw some lines on some charts and you know. I ain't him. I like actually I like actually having, people who support me and show me love beyond money, you know? Money's worthless if you're just giving your people useless information, you know? It's like how would you feel if you spent $500 on a Discord and then you literally just like got a trading addiction and just kept losing money? Like that would be terrible, bro. I wouldn't feel good about myself if I did that to someone. Hey, I appreciate you, George Wall. Thank you for the donation and the membership join. I don't know if you've been lurking all day or what, because I haven't seen that name in here all day, but I appreciate your support, bro, for real. God bless you. The big homie. The market's still bullish. It's crazy. Yeah, facts. The market is crazy bullish. But yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't feel right selling people stuff related to the stock market. Just wouldn't be right. I get why people do it, because people will pay. I mean, especially new people. New people come in here and they don't have a fucking clue what's going on. And it's like the first stream or video you click on is just somebody who does sell a Discord like that or something. It's pretty, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty easy. A pretty easy game to be selling something like that. But it's just wrong, really. That can be a lot of shares. Yeah, isn't that like 20 shares? Something like that. $17 shares, basically. It's not a ton, but I mean, if you're day trading, you might be lucky to even make like $500 profit, So to spend $500 up front and then have to make the profit trading too, I don't know. But, that's not what the people who are selling those things are betting on, They're betting on at least half of the people to win, and then they don't even question the price. But then, the other half lose. And it's the same thing with like sports betting too, half win, half lose. We're in a 4-year cycle. Jackie just pumping all the same shite from 2021 every YouTuber was. Yeah, I've been in Jackie's stream before. Like he's like a decent technical analyst. I just personally don't hold a lot of weight on technical analysis. Like he's decent, but he's like you just said, he's just hyping the pump. That's how he gets people in there. And yeah. And then, trading in itself is just a losing game, so it's just all around bad. And kids like that, it's hard to say whether they're even a real holder in this stock. I don't know. It's hard to say for me. It's hard to say for a lot of people. Cause yeah. I mean shit, bro. When I first got in this community, in the GameStop community, I remember I was up like crazy amounts and I went into this like Twitter thing, like a Twitter space or whatever, talking to all these GameStop people, and everyone just sounded like angry in there and pissed, and I'm over here just like, yeah, fuck yeah, GameStop, bro. I just made a fucking bag. I was like excited, but everyone else was like all depressed and just sounded angry, and so I don't know. I truly believe, if you're like truly holding stocks on or truly holding shares on this, you're a very small percentage, cuz I just don't believe like as many people are holding shares as as social media portrays it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know how excited I get when when this stock makes a real move. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not doing it. I'm glad I'm just me. And though I'm using GameStop and Roaring Kitty and stuff as the title, I'm still just me, you know? You're never going to get I mean, I'm sure there will be days I'll be hyped, but you're never going to get it. You're never going to get me like hyping someone else on, you know, anything, honestly. I told every single person I know in real life to go all in GameStop and Chewy when it was at like $20. But I wasn't like hyping it up, I just told them what I believed in and what I thought it was going to happen. I wasn't like, no, man, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, bro. It's going to the motherfucking moon, baby. It's going to the moon. No, I would never do that. I'll tell you what I think and that's about it. Seagull Dreams, you out, bro? Much love, Seagull. Glad you're in this community, bro. Appreciate you hanging out, showing love. God bless you. Well, we know Ryan Cohen and Roaring Kitty have a ton of shares. I mean, a lot of people have a ton of shares. You can go on Whale Wisdom and see every position, but I just mean in general, like people who promote this stock in the community. Like your average person. Like, I'll tell you what, I've met more real GameStop holders since I started streaming than I have the whole time I've been holding and on Twitter and all that. Like, people in here, I actually believe, I actually believe a lot of you guys when you say you have a certain amount of shares or you did certain things. But sometimes, when I go into other people's channels and on Twitter especially, it's just like, do these people actually hold the stock? I don't know. I do not know. The market closed an hour ago and we're still just chilling here. I mean, you guys keep coming. And I don't know. There's just nothing to do right now. Oh yeah, shout out the 2 new members, George Wall and Stogie Stonks. Triple OG Stogie Stonks. Frickin' crazy, man. Shout out to those guys for joining the membership. And George Wall for the $5 and Kristen for the 2. Appreciate you guys. For real. Solid 36 likes. Can we run it up to 40 likes? Is there 4 of you in here who haven't hit the like button yet? Can we run it up? But I mean, even if not, having 30 viewers in here for the past hour-ish has been it's great. I love it. No, Kristen. Just join the membership and stop. I'm gonna ban you. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna ban you. Damn, you guys just ran it up to 40 likes. God bless you. I just saw that right as I clicked the X. Much love to everyone who hit the like button. 40 likes. That's crazy. No, Kristen, stop it. I wonder if I can stop you from sending stuff. Let me see. I can remove you. I could hide user. I can put user in timeout, or I could add as a moderator. I'm gonna choose. No, I'm just kidding. All hail our king, Lord Roaring Kitty. Hype Gains. I don't think I've seen that name in here. I mean, Roaring Kitty's not my king, but I do love Roaring Kitty. He's taught me a lot through his live streams. So I will say that. I will say I love Roaring Kitty, but my king, nah, definitely not. Definitely not. Give me the Moonies. We'll see. We will see if we get the Moonies. If we get if we can get on that plane to Tendy Town. Like, I know you weren't here when we were saying it, Hyper Gains, but we're in line to get on the plane right now. We're not on the plane yet. The plane hasn't taken off or anything, but we're just standing in line. Hopefully, hoping they don't close the door and delay the flight again. Our dominatrix, more beatings. I could agree with that one. I feel like I feel like Keith is definitely more of a dominatrix. Oh, he abuses us physically and emotionally. Damn, that's accurate, bro. Roaring Kitty really might be a dominatrix. That's crazy. That's funny. Oh. Mod. No. I ain't giving you mod, Kristen. No. Just kidding. Just kidding. Maybe. I'll think about it. Ooh. I don't know. What does everyone in the chat think? Do you think I should give Kristen her moderation back? She used to be a mod back in the old chat. She used to hold it down. Hell to the nah. I mean, Hype Gain says hell to the nah, so I don't know. Moose says do it, but hell to the nah, that's pretty. He's got some passion in that. He really doesn't want you to be a mod. There's a lot of passion there. Oh man. Do it? Oh. All right. Stogie you're lucky, Kristen. You're lucky Stogie's got your back. If Stogie Stocks wouldn't have said anything, I would have just kept messing with you. All right. There you go, Kristen. You can thank Stogie Stonks for that. You can thank Stogie. Stogie came in. On God, if Stogie didn't say anything, I wouldn't have done it. But you know, Stogie's a triple OG. His opinion, it's there. You know, it's there. Stogie and I are arch enemies now. Kristen for mod, you'll need one soon. I mean, hopefully she's here when we need her. She always leaving for appointments and stuff. At the Diddy party. Oil battle, me and you. Johnson and Johnson. Me, you, and some Johnson and Johnson. That could mean a lot of things. At some point when this baby rips, you'll need the extra hand. True. I mean, hopefully we get some ripping this week, you know? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy if we got some ripping. Use your powers properly. Use your powers for good. Rip me one, daddy. It's a good way to start off the week, that's for sure. Still just a low volume day overall. Like what, 8 mil? 8 mil, 8.2. So nothing crazy, but solid close, that's for sure. A solid close indeed. The Teddy stock. The Teddy stock, bro. That is a weird tinfoil. I'll quit giving you money, thank you. If you just join the membership. $1 a month, who cares? You've already given me like, I don't know, like $25 or something. Like that's membership for 2 years. Just stop it. Stop it. Yeah, I don't understand the Teddy stock thing. There was a time I thought maybe Chewy and GameStop would have merged together. I thought that would be interesting. It was never something I thought was like for certain or anything, but I thought it was something that could happen. But obviously it didn't, and yeah, whatever. Obviously, you know, if you don't see what GameStop is by this point, I mean, you're on Twitter a little too much. Just a little bit too much Twitter. I think you need to cool down on the Twitter. Simmer down on the Twitter. Hype Gains. Hype Gains just really came in here and holding up the chat, bro. How long you been in GameStop, Hype Gains? I like this Hype Gains guy though. Anyone who talks smack on the tinfoilers that's my type of person. Hey, Stogie Stonks. I appreciate you stopping in, bro. God bless you. Much love. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you come in here again. For real. I appreciate you, bro. It's nice. It's always nice to see a triple OG up in here, you know? It's so cool. It just I don't know. It's cool to see for me cuz it's like damn, that time in life really like meant something to some people, you know? Not everyone cuz not everyone stops in, but it's still cool. It's really cool. Like I truly, never would have thought that like streaming that back then would have meant anything to anyone, honestly. Like to me it was just I was just doing it. But fast forward 4 years later, I still see people from that time come in here and it's cool. It's crazy actually. It's the last time crypto was going crazy. That's why I remember. You were here, George. That's wild. But yeah, it was that time. I mean, my first I think my first stream was like January 4th of 2021, so it was literally right before GameStop went crazy too. Not here, but heard about you. Yeah, back then I I don't know. I feel like I was still giving like good information back then, but it's not the same. Definitely have way more experience now. I think back then I was just giving like the basic information, buy the SPY, Mag 7 quality companies. It was never like deep value trading or anything like that. I mean, obviously I was options trading back then, but I don't know. It was just completely different mindset, completely different everything, honestly. A lot of the principles like, investing in like certain companies. I still believe in a lot of those companies, but there was some things I was looking at back then. I'm like, huh? What you doing, boy? You crazy. Luke 12:13:21. What's up, Luke? Hopefully your vacation's going good, bro. Glad to see you in here, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. That ice hotel, that thing is crazy looking. I think people like the story. Maybe. I hope so. My channel is though I haven't uploaded like daily for a long time, I've had a lot of time on YouTube. My first I mean even longer. I used to make RuneScape videos back when I was like 15. I don't think there's a channel that has them on there, but I've been doing YouTube for frickin' ever, man. Off and on. I think the oldest video on this channel is like 11 years old, which is pretty crazy. Hey, you have a good day too, George. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Appreciate you donating and joining the membership. Much love, bro. Much love. Hope to see you in here again. We do these streams every single day. Well, when the market's open. I don't think I'll do weekend streams. I don't know. I just don't know if anyone would be interested in weekend streams, and I don't even know what we would talk about unless like there was some GameStop news or something that came out. But yeah, we'll be here whenever the market's open. Much love, George. Still a lot of people in here. Crazy. It's crazy. There's more people in here after hours than there are during the whole market day. Kind of wild. Like, where does everyone come from? Do you guys come from just different channels? Got your daily dose of lines on charts, and now that the market's closed, you're like, maybe we'll go check this guy out. Barrington, what's up, Barrington? Don't think I've seen that name in here before. Do we have a chance of hitting $30 after hours? I don't know. I don't think it would really matter anyway. After hours moves are pretty I don't know. I discount after hours pretty heavily, so even if it did, does it really matter? Grouching Bowler. What's up, Grouching Bowler? Haven't seen that name in here before. Opened a $30 call for $12.27 on GameStop today. It was early in the day when it was down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's sick. But yeah, there's just no liquidity after hours, so any move after hours, I just wouldn't put a lot of weight on it. The volume seems higher. I mean, the volume that lasts like 15 minutes was pretty crazy, but really low volume day overall. Only 8 million, maybe 8.5. So pretty small volume day. Just that last 15 minutes was crazy. But who knows what that was? That could have been literally anything. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. It's a knockoff Crouching Bowler, you know, your ball with balls. I gotcha. Crouching Bowler and Hidden Trader. Gotcha. That's silly. Crouching Bowler, Hitting Trader. Ultimate Punch. 22 mil on AMC. I don't watch AMC, so I don't know if that's like high volume or not on AMC. Up $1.40. Let's go. Killing it. Decent. I mean, it's not a big position. You only have 10 shares, you know, so you can't expect a ton. It's gonna suck if it goes up, but if it goes down, you'll be thankful for it. Oh no, I said if it goes down. Blasphemy. Can't say GameStop's gonna go down. That's blasphemy. You can't even say there's low volume on a low volume day. Kids get mad at you. They get angry if you say there's low volume when the stock's ripping. It's crazy. Maybe dips in the morning. I mean, if this dips back down, we're going back to the bottom of the descending triangle. So that's not something you want to see. You want to see this break out of this and go to 33. You don't want to see a dip, because then you're just stuck in here again. So ideally, we just go. But who knows? Who truly knows? Damn, it's already almost 4, dude. Crazy. Guess I'm hitting a night gym sesh. I don't even know what I would hit. Probably legs. Or just do collar. Or collar. Cardio. Collar. Do some collar. Holler at her. She won't be there at nighttime. Hopefully. I think she's just there in the afternoon. Nah, she made me jealous. Talking about other dudes right in front of me. Disappointed. I'm disappointed. I think we're going to see a gap up on GameStop. Maybe. I don't have any expectations, honestly. If you've been holding this stock for as long as I have, and I mean, some people have been holding this thing longer than I have, I think your expectations are very low for like anything. At least mine are. Once it starts climbing into the 30s, I'll change my view. But for now, I mean, don't get me wrong. This little move here, the last 15 minutes of the day, pretty exciting, but I'm not excited yet. It's just we're literally at the same price we were at, 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? So, I don't know. We need to be trading up in the 30s for me to care and see that higher high at 33. Chart setup looks good. Gme completed the cup and handle. Yep, I like it from a technical setup too. You should be excited. I think it's good. I mean, I even talked about it in the Discord, the exact same thing you said. But we're still on the descending triangle. Though we had a solid breakout candle out of there. You know. We'll see. Did we finally break out of it? Or are we going to get sucked back in and then break out of it? That's why I'm not excited, because there's a possibility we get sucked back in, one more dip at 28 and then we go. But if we get sucked back in, that's just, it's at the end of the day, it's a descending triangle, so it could go either which way. So if it keeps moving from here, yeah, I'll be excited. But where we're at right now, I think a little too early to be excited. But I do agree with the chart does look great. Cup and handle, weekly bull flag. But technicals are whatever. Especially long-term technicals, Long-term technicals can take some time to play out. I guess I'll put it this way. Long-term and medium-term, stock is super bullish. But short-term, the short-term trend is not. So, is short-term going to play out, or are we going to continue to play out the long-term trend? That, I would argue, nobody can predict. You can be set up for it, but to predict it, I don't know. Descending triangle is usually pretty bullish. See that going east lately. I don't think a descending triangle is bullish, but it just means the range is getting tighter. And whatever way the stock moves, once the range is as tight as it can be, that's up for debate. But Ethereum's also bullish long term, so a short term bearish technical. When the long and medium term trend are bullish, then you know, of course it's possible that the stock can go up, but it's still a bearish indicator. Okay, I can see there's some things we're not going to agree on. I hope you don't misguide all these other people. Okay. if you can't disagree with someone, I think you're the issue, sir. If you can't accept someone else's opinion, then there might be something wrong with you. So I don't think you need to worry about me misguiding people, because I can accept other people's opinions, but I'm just telling you the reality. Just because you want me to say, "Oh man, this thing's going to the moon. It's going to go crazy." Sorry, I'm not going to do that. I'm not every other YouTuber. Oh, it's going to the moon, brother. Doesn't tell anyone to do, just opinions. Amen. But, the sad reality is most people can't accept an opinion that is against theirs. And that's just life. And especially in the stock market. People can't, people who made some money on something, and if they've, especially if they're new or something, they just don't even want to look at the risk or the downside or anything like that, which is fine, I guess, whatever. But I thought it was funny that I agreed with him on the cup and handle, and that the long-term and medium-term trend are bullish, but just because I said the short-term trend wasn't, that should just tell you everything you need to know. Say one thing wrong and these little moon men get angry. Can't say anything bad about the stock. Even though I've literally been saying the same things for 7-8 months now. And the stock still hasn't mooned. So, there's probably a reason why I look at the stock the way I do. And, different from the person who just opened a option contract for today and got lucky on some trade. It's just going to be a complete different view of the market. Because they're, people like that, the only thing they can see is what they want to see. They don't even want to see the other possibility. It's not even something their brain can comprehend. We are eventually going to the moon. No one knows when, so just buy shares and not gamble on calls. I mean, you know what's funny about that, Stonk Scoop? Let me take you to let's travel back in time. Travel back in time a little bit, shall we? To July 17th and 18th. Well, 16th and 17th. There was it's funny because, the high of July 17th, 16th, and 17th was actually $30. You want to know what everyone... Yeah, wait. There's more. What was I doing on July 16th and 17th? Let's take a nice little travel back in time and see if I actually have the VOD. Oh, I don't have it. Is that June or July? Oh, rip. I don't even have the VOD. Where is it? Oh, the VOD's gone. Oh, I could have sworn we streamed on that day. Maybe it was just on Twitter. But maybe I didn't stream that day. But I remember specifically on this day, July 16th and 17th. Pretty similar to where we're at right now, you know? Everyone's super bullish. Everyone thinks the stock's going to go to the moon. You know? Everything looked bullish long term. I mean, that looks pretty good, you know? You get rid of all that. That looks pretty solid, looks pretty bullish. But then what happened? Weird. Weird. Is it still going down? Oh, weird. It's still going down. Weird. Oh, okay. So, I mean, oh shit. You know, everyone thought we were going to the moon here. Everyone thought it was over. And then next thing you know, 3 months of nothing but selling. And you know what I was telling people here? It's probably not going to go to the moon. There's a lot of resistance here, you know? A lot of people got screwed over here. Literally the same things I talk about to this day. And yeah, then it happened. Then it sold. And everyone got screwed over. So, I just bring that up because no matter how hyped and excited everyone gets, how bullish the chart looks, whatever excuse or thing you want to come up with to make yourself think that this is going to go insane again, you know, look at the reality of the market. Anything's possible. It's a flip of the coin. And if you can't accept that, you know, that I have literally every single dollar of my money in this stock and I still think it can go down, then there must be something wrong with you. There truly must be something wrong with you, because it's not me. If it goes down, I get fucked. I get extremely fucked if it goes down. So, you know, I'm just saying, you should be able to accept opposing opinions as well. This time's different, bro. Trust me. I mean, this time is a little different, but we'll see. It's still like, it's not me, man. Like, I'm not going to hype this up for someone else's, you know, to make someone else feel better or to agree with them or anything. Like, I don't care. Like, good for you, you know? Good for you. You bought some options and you got lucky and the stock moved. Good job. But it doesn't mean I'm going to turn into a moon man for you. Because I've seen this happen too many times. Remember what patience is? I don't. What's patience? Patience? You mean the capacity to accept or tolerate delay, trouble, or suffering without getting upset or angry? You mean that? Nah, no. That's not real. How could anyone have the capacity to accept or tolerate delay, trouble, or suffering without getting angry or upset? That's not real. That's not a real thing. I'm just kidding. I don't know. That's just crazy, bro. And like to say a descending triangle is bullish. A descending triangle is a chart pattern that indicates that sellers are gaining control of the market and that prices are likely to continue to fall. Bullish? Weird. Maybe it's me though, you know? Maybe it's me. Maybe I don't know how to research. Maybe I don't know how to look things up and interpretate them, and you know, maybe it's me. I'm sorry. I'll stop. It's just funny, bro. I just don't get it. I don't get why just because someone made like a couple bucks, a few hundred, few thousand, whatever it may be, like one time, couple times, like why do they think they automatically like know everything? I don't know. That's crazy. Like to say a descending triangle is bullish, that literally shows you how little experience that person has. They haven't even picked up a book and read the most basic, literally the most basic technical pattern. Crazy. But they come in here like they're like smart and like have been doing this for years, but haven't learned literally one of the most basic patterns. I don't know. I'm the crazy one. Remember, it's not me. I mean, it's not them. It's me. I'm the crazy one. I'm stupid. I don't even know what's going on here. Like, we never talked about the gap fill. We never talked about the bids on the bottom of the descending triangle. We haven't talked about any of that stuff, you know? We haven't talked about all the resistance in 30s while everyone thinks it's just going to squeeze past 30s. Like we've never talked about any of that type of stuff. Never. Never ever. No free speech. I'm buying the drop. What drop? I don't see no drop. Are you actually going to buy it, though, or are you just coming in here to type that? Because why weren't you buying down here if you're so confident now? I would ask. Or are you just confident now because of this run here? You probably weren't even thinking about buying the stock here, huh? But now that it made a move, now you wanna buy it. Just like everyone else. What's up, Mama Bear? Only play QQQ. Well, obviously not. You just said you're gonna buy GameStop, so you obviously don't. You obviously don't only play QQQ. You're about to trade GameStop. What made GME move at the end of the day? I mean, I don't know. It's just a lot of volume. There was no news or anything like that. But I mean, like we were talking about, there's been quality bids off of the bottom of the descending triangle. So it literally kind of is just continuing to play out that pattern. But other than that, there's really no reasoning behind it. Michael Nocera. I haven't seen that name in here before. Shout out to you. Are you bearish on GME or just calling the overly bullish uninformed traders? Nah, I'm bullish. It's just if that's all you can see is upside, then there's, you are an uninformed trader. Doesn't matter if you're bullish or bearish. If you can't see both sides, then you're very uninformed. And if you think a And if you think a bearish pattern is bullish, then you just haven't researched, or your knowledge of the market is, it's not there. But I'm not bearish. I'm not bearish on GameStop. It's just a descending triangle is a bearish indicator. It's very, very simple. It's literally one of the most, triangles are actually the most basic indicator or like pattern. But I'm not blind. There's literally a 6-month long cup and handle right here. 6-month long cup and handle. Go on the weekly chart. A weekly bull flag. So yeah, long, like I was saying to that dude, long and medium term, the chart is extremely bullish. But, this descending triangle that's been forming for 3 weeks now, that's bearish. We just broke out, the only thing that's not bearish about this is the sells are, pussy. Like, these sales are weak as fuck, besides the one when we sold off from 32. Like, that's the only real strong selling. But other than that, the bids have been like what's killing it in this descending triangle. So though the pattern is still bearish, I would say this is bullish, but it's still the stock market, and it's still a complete flip of the coin. Anything is possible. And I'm just not going to, I'm not going to hype a squeeze, or I'm not going to hype anything here, because this is when people get FOMO. If, look at the chat. Or no, not the chat. Nobody's really chatting, but look at the live stream. Literally all day. There was, 10 to 15 people in here all day. Boom, the stock moves. Now there's over 30 people in here for the past 2 hours, and the stock market's not even open. If I'm just in here hyping this fucking move, blah, 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 like, a bunch of kids are going to get into this stock, and then if it goes down, they're going to get wrecked. And I'm not going to do that to people, because I don't care. I don't care how confident I am in this. I'm not going to be the reason someone gets, YOLOs all their money into something and gets wrecked. Like, I don't care. I do not care. If it makes people not like me or not want to hang out in the stream or whatever, good for them. Good for them. What product is keeping GameStop going? Doesn't matter the product. It matters that they're cutting costs and trying to add things and making it profitable. That's all that matters. Haven't seen anything exciting in 8 years. Do you know how to open a frickin' financial report? Did you look at the frickin' 10Q from literally the earnings we had last week? If you don't think that's exciting, then I don't know what to tell you, my friend. I truly don't know what to tell you. Love when Corey gets all bothered. I just wish people would literally just stop hyping this stock, because every time anyone hypes this thing up, everyone just gets wrecked, and it's ridiculous. To the moon, Jose. Reducing unprofitable stores, building cash on hand, stockpile to not need to take a loan if they need. I mean, they just introduced PSA trading cards and the ability to send in PSA cards from GameStop. Like, that's pretty exponential. Mike Money or lottery stocks, as an informed trader and GME holder, listening to them wrongly predict when GameStop will squeeze over and over again and only being bullish is nuts. It's because they aren't real traders. They aren't people who make money from the stock market. They make their money off of people getting hyped off of GameStop, like people, like new people into the stock market, and they come in, get all excited about their squeeze. Maybe, they FOMO into the stock and it goes up, and then boom, they just created someone, for one, they just created a stock market addict. And two, they're going to profit off of that person because that person just made a bunch of money, and they think they made that money because of that person promoting the stock, whatever it may be. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. However, I do think we have a solid chance to make a push past resistance and into the 40s and maybe more in January 25, 4 years later. I'm not saying that, don't get me, like I said, I have every single dollar I have in this stock. So though I talk badly about it sometimes, it doesn't mean, I don't think we can go higher or anything like that. I'm just not expecting what everyone else is expecting. Back here when we were at $32, you want to know how many people and like live streams I went into and just videos I've watched where people were like, oh man, once this gets past 30, it's going to squeeze to the moon. And then it gets past 30. Oh man, once this thing gets past 32, it's going to squeeze to the moon. It gets past 32. And then it sells off for a week and then nobody talks about it. Ugh. It's just fucking ridiculous, bro. It's actually ridiculous. If it goes up to $35, I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just going to take a long time. A lot of people think this thing's just going to squeeze, but it's like, I feel like a lot of people are just freaking ignoring what happened here. I feel like everyone is ignoring what happened here. Hundreds of millions of volume, hundreds of millions of shares, maybe even billions of shares traded hands between May 13th to June 7th. And that's all of a majority of that price action is above $30. So if you think this is just going to squeeze through $30, you are tripping, bro. There's probably more people with there's probably more people holding shares in the 30s and up than there are in the 20s, in 20 to 30, which is crazy. It's crazy. So if you think we're just going to squeeze past of all those people, I would argue against that. That would be, it just wouldn't make sense, really. Everyone who's stuck in the 30s and up, they're ready to get out, break even, or even at a small profit. They're not going to hold this thing for another squeeze. No way. No way. Not saying we're going to 125, but someone bought an awful lot of 30s and 120. Yeah, but guess where you got that information from? Twitter. And you want to know how many times I've seen that exact same thing? Every time the stock moves up. So, doesn't really, I don't hold any weight on that stuff, especially because nobody's buying 125 calls. Like, I don't see that. I'm sure it is there on the dark pool, but I would never hold any weight to that ever. Bring this confidence to the gym. If I brought the confidence to the gym that I brought here, I'd probably get my ass kicked. I got news for you. You ain't going to change the world. I'm not trying to change the world. But if I can change the perception of a few people and maybe like save someone from losing all their money, I feel like that's more beneficial than trying to change the world. I think it's going to 420.69 per share. That'd be lit. But how long? How long is that going to take? Because it's not going to squeeze to that price. Do it for her. Stop it. Oh, Kristen. Oh, Kristen. XRP is really exciting. Yeah, XRP is interesting. Billionaires bought a bunch of tech stocks today. Who says? I don't know how you would I don't know how you would know that. Could take a decade. Robinhood. Robinhood's no good. I mean, I have Robinhood open right now. That's what that little GameStop thing is, but I would never get my news or anything like that off of Robinhood. I don't see anything that says that on here. Why no good? I mean, it's not that bad, but I just wouldn't get news or literally anything off of there. Like if you're buying, if you're making your trades or holding your positions on there, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I wouldn't get anything I wouldn't do it. Yeah. I wouldn't get my news from there. But I don't like Robinhood either. Anyway, I just have one cuz you can't delete your Robinhood for some reason. I don't know why. My thesis is a repeat of earlier this year to a larger scale. You do realize though that a squeeze is literally like a 1% possibility. So you're basing your thesis off of a 1% chance. Which, I'm not saying that's bad or anything. But how much conviction do you have in this play if that's what you're betting on? Because what I have conviction on is that this thing goes up for the next 3 to 5 years. And I would argue that having conviction like that is way better. Because you just have more confidence in the play. If all you're doing is holding this for a squeeze and the stock goes down, you probably won't be holding it for that long. Whereas if you truly believe in it, I think you can hold through anything. Get my news from Henry. I don't know who Henry is. Kitty post positions, catalyst squeeze between 60 and 100. Then dumps a day later. I just would never even bet on that or want that to happen. See, that's the. I mean, nothing against you, Michael, but you're a person. You're a group of people I talk about often, which is the people who are only betting on the squeeze. And I would just argue that I don't know how much confidence you have in this stock if that's what you're betting on. That's all I could say, is I truly don't know where your confidence is in this. The future's rapidly approaching. What do you mean by that? Corey to the gym. Kristen, stop. Why do you want me to talk to her so bad? I shouldn't even have said anything. Oh, man. I don't know. Just anyone who's been holding this stock for a long time, I just don't even think a squeeze is what you want. Like that's what you want. You want the stock to go up to $60 to $100, then just sell off again. Like that's what you want. You just want a quick 3x and dip. I don't know. I would just argue. I would just argue a lot of things. I'm just jelly. Why are you jelly? You shouldn't be. You definitely shouldn't be. I think he's just trying to get Kristen jealous. Oh, man. I wish I could make Kristen jealous. I'm a long-term holder as well. I just think Kitty has been hinting at a repeat of 2021. If no squeeze happens, I'm here for long-term. If squeeze happens, I'm selling and buying back low for long-term. Well, Kitty was never hinting at a squeeze. That wasn't even part of the play. That was never part of the play. I've watched every single Roaring Kitty live stream there is, and the only people who were talking about the play or the squeeze were people in the chat. Yeah, the short interest and all that. It was a factor, but never once did I ever hear Roaring Kitty talk about a squeeze. All he was saying was the stock was undervalued, and that's it. The squeeze was never part of the play. It just happened. And you might be a long-term holder, but how confident are you in this? How much do you actually have? How much do you truly believe in it? Because if you're betting on the squeeze, I would argue anyone who's betting on the squeeze is just I just don't know how confident they are. 7,000 at 28 a share. I can see why you're betting on the squeeze. But 7,000 shares, that's a ridiculous amount. So if if you're betting on the squeeze with 7,000 shares, you're tripping. You are tripping. Main point was short interest and sentiment was overblown. Yeah. The short interest was just a unique part of the play, though. Nobody knew that it was going to squeeze. You can't bet on something like that. It's literally a 1% chance something like that happens. So you gonna bet crazy on a 1% chance? I I don't see it. Bet everything starts going down tomorrow. We'll see. Both are not mutually exclusive. What do you mean? That's crazy. Like I want to believe you have 7,000 shares, but I truly don't. I truly don't. I don't think anyone who's betting on a 1% chance opportunity is buying a $200,000 worth of GameStop. Like I want to believe you, but I truly don't believe you. If you were betting on the long-term turnaround of the stock and said you have that much, maybe I could believe it. But if all you're betting on is the squeeze, then I don't. I just don't know. Squeeze could happen and the company can be successful. The stock's not going to be successful if it squeezes though. Because it's going to go to $100 and then it's going to sell to the shitter and then we're going to repeat what we've repeated for the past 8 months. And sure, I guess it could continue to go up higher, but in the short term, a squeeze is just shit. For everything we've been through the past 7-8 months, like that's what you want to happen now is a squeeze? I just don't see it. I do not see it. Likelihood is higher than most people think, and if it happens, it's an earlier cash in than post dump. Better buy in for Cohen and GME believers. If it squeezes, people are going to get fucked again, and nobody's going to believe in it. But I agree. I can agree with that. I don't know. The squeeze is not a factor for me. I don't think that's a positive thing. It's what everyone wants because you all are greedy and you just want to make a bag, but I don't think it's a positive thing. The likelihood is higher than most people think. I don't think it is because I think I would argue more majority of people are betting on the squeeze and that's all they're thinking about. So I don't agree with that. If it's an earlier cash in than post dump, better buy in for Cohen and GME believers. I don't know. If it squeezes, more people are going to get screwed over. It's not people aren't going to buy the dip or whatever. That's not what's going to happen. Bunch of people are going to FOMO in again, get wrecked, and rinse and repeat. The stock has a floor. No stock has a floor. That's not real. If the market crashes tomorrow, GameStop is going with it below $20. Michael going hard with his conviction. I got to respect it. Yeah, I respect it. It's hard for me to believe that someone has that type of money in this stock and they're betting on a squeeze. That's hard for me. That's why I'm shorting calls whenever it pumps. Truly do. I'm not trolling. Well, God bless you, bro. I just I just don't think the squeeze is what you want. Like, obviously, you probably do want to make that quick bag, but if you want to make like a real gain on this and have this be a real investment, a squeeze is not what you want. You want this to pull some Walmart shit or something. You know, you want this thing to go for the next. You want this chart to literally look like this. You know? 10 years, just consistent up. I would argue you want this more than a squeeze. But who knows? Maybe people like paying. Maybe people like paying taxes. I don't know. Say GME does squeeze. Are you gonna short it on the way down? No way. I would just sell all my shares and never look at the stock market ever again. Honestly. That's the issue with the squeeze, is that's what everyone's gonna do. Everyone's gonna sell it, and that's it. The rest of the people who are sticking around are gonna get wrecked until it makes another bottom. Which, who knows, who knows how long that's gonna take. If this was, a squeeze in May, it took 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 months to reach a bottom. And then this squeeze, it took 3 years to reach a bottom. So I guess if that's what you want to do, sure. That's not what I want. CryptoLink. What's up, CryptoLink? See, even I feel like CryptoLink was in. Do you remember CryptoLink? CryptoLink was in here, peak hype. And what was I saying, CryptoLink? I feel like CryptoLink remembers exactly what I was talking about back here. And how did the stock play out, CryptoLink? Everything I was talking about back here, back in June. Did the stock do literally everything I said it was going to do? Because I feel like I was pretty goddamn accurate back then. It was pretty accurate. What's up, Clyde? Glad to see you in here, bro. But yeah, CryptoLink was in here, peak hype. And I was never promoting a squeeze or anything. You were right. God bless you, crypto. I love to hear that. I love to know that someone actually listened to what I was saying. I love that. But I'm glad to see you in here again, crypto. Much love. Want to see something similar to Tesla happen to GameStop? Yeah, that'd be dope, man. If something like that can happen, that'd be sick. I mean, realistically, if GameStop just goes up, 10, $20 every single year, you know how positive that is? So much better than a squeeze. Before next hype. Yeah, who knows when the next hype will be. I mean, hype like that. That was crazy back then. That was crazy hype. But I'm glad I wasn't one of those people that was like promoting the hype and causing people to FOMO in. I'm glad I was like the only voice of reason back then, even though nobody listened to me. It's still cool to know that, I don't know. It's just cool to know. It's cool to know when you know things, It's cool to know when you know when you know. More like 100%, 200% a year. I mean, yeah, like if that's truly a possibility, like why would you want to squeeze if that's like a possibility? Show me the money. Show me the money. We have a good setup for another round. I mean, today looked really good, but you're still in the descending triangle. So if we can continue to climb higher prices the next of the week, that looks great. But if you get sucked back into the descending triangle, you're literally just hoping this pattern plays out again, where every time you touch the bottom of it, we get a solid bid. So I mean, hopefully we start to make our run into 33, create that higher high, or 32.5, whatever. Create that higher high, and then, can proceed to consolidate in the 30s. That's what I would love to see. But I also, at the same time, would not be surprised if we got sucked back into the triangle for one more time. But there's just not a lot of volume, Today was a really low volume day until that last 15 minutes. So it's just going to depend how the volume is the rest of the week. But I would say we have a good setup, but there's still factors, as always. There's always factors. The stock market is literally a flip of the coin. Sometimes certain things are more likely than others, but still anything can happen. See the Zach's rating change? Yeah, we read that article earlier. Why is Treehouse Brewing Company hyping up? Because that was the... What? New copyright matches? Why did I get a copyright? What? Oh, what the heck? What in the world? Those aren't my videos. That's weird. I don't know. But anyway, Treehouse Brewing was the beer Kitty was drinking in that stream. Or I think there's an image of it. Where is it? I mean, that's the beer, but I don't know where the can is. But the can he has in this stream is that beer, the Treehouse Brewing or whatever. And pretty much ever since then, they've been kind of using GameStop as like a marketing type thing, I guess. Shills be reporting. Nah, I think it was something else for that copyright thing. That was a little weird though. But what's up, Jeff C. Matthews? I think I've seen that name in here before, but not sure. But either way, appreciate you. They post every day now on Twitter a new beer. Yeah, that, like I said, that live stream, Roaring Kitty had one of those beers and it was green or whatever. So ever since then, those guys have been kind of just in the community. Maybe he's a silent investor and is giving out GME info in the beer. Nah. Like, nobody has special information. Especially people on Twitter. They're high related. Oh no, believe me, crypto. I know everyone in the GameStop community these days. It doesn't. My opinion will never change. None of these people know what they're talking about. Even I don't. It's just I'm more reasonable than these people. Cuz I'm not trying to make money off of you guys. I make my money off of GameStop and the stock market. I don't need to make money from you guys. So there's a reason why the vibe is completely different here from everywhere else you see. Johnny Lechner. Don't think I've seen that name in here before. What's up, Johnny? How's the stream looking? Still 20 people in here. Much love to everyone here. I'm not a shill. Appreciate you. What even is a shill? I see that word thrown around a lot. An accomplice of a hawker, gambler, or swindler who acts as an enthusiastic customer to entice or encourage others. Damn, that's pretty accurate. An accomplice of a hawker, gambler, or swindler who acts as an enthusiastic customer to entice or encourage others. Well, there's a lot of those in the GameStop community. Bye, Kristen. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Stream looks good. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are in here. I mean, the stock moves once and everyone's interested in it. It was flat all day and nobody cared. Marley G. Losa. What's up, Marley? You're a beast. You've been live for a while. I've been live for almost 8 hours. Oh, 8 hours. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, we're just having fun, bro. Chat's been active. There's nothing else to do, so I love it. But I appreciate you, Marley. Appreciate you noticing. Much love. There's someone called Kevin in the GME saga. Like Meet Kevin. I respect it. I appreciate that, bro. I don't think Meet Kevin's, like, if that's who you're referring to, is a part of the GME saga. I think that's just a just a dude who latches on to anything that is possibly trending. What do I think of Richard? I respect Richard. You know, he puts a lot of effort into his content and the things he talks about, but still a lot of the things he talks about are like the tinfoils and stuff like that. And I'm just personally not interested in that stuff, but you know, I'm sure he's a good dude. And he doesn't really, you know, he doesn't hype up the stock or anything like that, and I can appreciate that. But I would say Richard's probably the only one. And like even then, he's the one that made me go and research swaps, because I saw his video, you know, talking about the swaps, and just from what I concluded from what he was talking about, you know, swaps are literally just options, so you know, whatever. But it made me, you know, go and research and try to find what it actually was, and we found it. You know, we found an actual website that actually gives you the definition of what it is instead of just some Reddit nonsense. So that was cool. But it's still, there's just too much misinformation. And like for me, I'm a day trader. Like that's my background. So to see people talk about stocks in like from a fundamental perspective in a lot of ways, sometimes it just doesn't register with me, especially when it's like data that, in my opinion, doesn't make sense. But just because I don't, you know, just because it doesn't register with me or anything like that doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't expect literally anyone to have the view I have of the market. But Richard is probably the only one that I can give full respect to. Everyone else just draws lines on charts and hypes it up. And I just don't like that stuff. There's a good article on the Financial Times about total return swaps. You'll have to share it in the Discord if you're in Discord. But yeah, that's literally what I read about, was total return swaps. So I thought it was weird that everyone was calling it bullet swaps or whatever they're calling it, because it's not what it is. There's a version of bullet swaps, but literally a bullet swap is a total return swap, but you don't put up payment up front until it's expired or you close it. Let's see, Financial Times. I'm not subscribing to Wall Street Journal to read this. Oh, right here. Maybe. Reveals hidden risks of bank lucrative swap business. Sword wagers. Billing. Tens of billions of dollars of exposure to stocks. Financing. Those that make very large bet without buying the shares or disclosing their position as they would if they owned the stock outright. Until there's similar swaps with several lenders, which are not privy to the investor's overall exposure, magnifying the risk to the hedge fund and banks if the position backfires. 11 billion. shares. Banks earn steady income streams on total return swaps through regular fees. And entered into the agreement. The investor is then paid by the bank if the stock and or related asset, including indices, rises in value. Bank also provides investors with any dividends that come with the holding. Bank's off-head exposure is to post regular payments. Since most swaps are executed on large notional amounts, this could put the total return player at risk of hedge funds defaults if the fund is not sufficiently capitalized. Sell off hedges. Very rush situations. These RKOs and there's a swap agreement with multiple banks. There's synthetic equity exposure. See, like, I get all this stuff. I get it. But how does it affect GameStop? You know, we'll see. You know, we'll see if that 4-year theory is actually correct, but there's a good possibility all those things are gone and covered and everything. So I don't know. I truly don't know. Time to cover. It's true. But when? You know? Are they covering a month from now? Are they covering another 3 years from now? You know? You can know all that stuff about the swaps or whatever, but nobody knows. Nobody truly knows. Except the fund and the banks, but it's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Nobody can know because it's literally private. He wouldn't hype nothing up. Oh, I think Roaring Kitty hyped up this stock plenty. Till they actually release the swap data, we can only speculate. Exactly. And like, have they even released data from 2021? Like, there should be, there should be legitimate data about swaps on GameStop from then. But there's not. So yeah, it's just all speculation. CFTC has delays until 2025. They started hiding the data since beginning of 21. I don't know, because there was no data back then. The only data you had was that there was over 100% short interest, and then the stock moved and it went like over 300% short interest. So it's like all that shorting is more than likely already gone. It's just, who knows, man? Who knows? That swap stuff it's just irrelevant to me. Like, it's crazy how much people are talking about it. It makes it interesting, but for me, it's just very irrelevant. I don't know what CFTC stands for, I'll be honest. Oh, Community Future Trading Commission. Why would this have the swaps? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know, man. And it's annoying whenever I type something about GameStop that Reddit's always the top thing because most of the information on Reddit is not good. So it's tough. What's Powell gonna do with the rate? They're gonna cut for sure. But after that, who knows? It could be like a year or two before they ever cut again. We'll see. After this cut, you know, might want to start actually following the Fed again. But for the past like 2 to 3 years, it's been pretty predictable what they're going to do and what's going to happen. CPI. I mean, I'm sure inflation's cooling. They wouldn't be cutting rates, but I honestly don't even pay attention that often. That stuff's, though it's good to keep track of it, most of that stuff is pretty irrelevant. It's all macro. Macro shit plays out so slow. It's actually gone up a little bit the past couple months. Not sure that it matters, though. Man, I'm pretty toast. We've been streaming forever. I think it might be time. Can we get 50 likes? Is there 4 people out there who haven't hit the like button yet? That'd be lit. Run it up to 50 likes, but I think I'm going to get out of here. We've been streaming for a while. I mean, the market's been closed for 3 hours now, so I don't think anything's really going to happen here. But much love to everyone who, came in here, showed love, chatted in the chat, whatever it may be. But shout out to everyone that I can. Shout out to Anthony, Stogie Stonk. I said his name wrong. Carlo Peric, Johnny John, Cackmeister, Kristen, Siegel, Dirty Mike, Jedi, Ziggy. So many people today. Jose. I think I already said Anthony. I don't know. Stonk Scoop. Brandon E. George Wall. Especially shout out George Wall. He's the GOAT. Hype Gains. Mama Bear. Crouching Bowler, even though he got butt hurt. Barrington. No Free Speech. There's a lot of names in here today. Jeez. Michael. Freaking CryptoLink. Jesse. Clyde. Dude, there's Marley. So many people today. Crazy. Shout out to everyone. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. The chat only goes up so far, and there's a lot of people in here today. So, oh yeah, Yo NSO. Can't forget Yo NSO. Yeah. Shout out to everyone. I'm sorry if I missed your name, but we'll be here tomorrow as usual. Should be another exciting day. Maybe we'll finally break away from the descending triangle and make our way to $33. Who knows? But we will see. We'll see tomorrow or, the rest of the week. But much love. God bless you guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah. Don't forget to get exercise, go to the gym, do something. And that's about it. Much love. Peace.